All right, I'm just getting things set up. All right. We are dealing with a little bit of rain this morning, so I'm just getting my stuff in. Got a whole bunch of people in here ready. Thanks a lot for coming in. I'll get with you all in just a minute or two. Got to get the bait in the water. That's number one. Using live bait this morning, live sunfish. Just a live sunfish on a slip sinker. one more. Okay. Now, let's see what we can do here. Do a little adjusting on where the camera is, I guess, so I can see y'all. Derek Lucas, good morning. Susan A, get a shot put, a shout out. Susan, you can't beg for them. Oh boy, what else did I miss? Got 25 people in here already. Fucino Ventura, hello, I'm trying to pronounce your name okay. Dragon, Arctic Hunter, Susan, Taz McPhee. Hey, I'm at southeast Pennsylvania on the Schuylkill River, not too far from Philadelphia. But thanks everybody for coming in this morning. I'm dealing with a little bit of rain, not too bad, but a little shower here and there. Trying to keep you in focus here for the rods. I guess that's okay. Derek, I'm just getting here. I got here a few minutes later than I wanted to, but that's the way it goes sometimes. So we got live bait on all three rods. Maybe we'll brighten this up a little bit. That's better. That's better, huh? Looking for a early morning flathead here. Let's see, all three bent over one time. That would be a panic, Lucas. I've had two of them at once, but I've never had all three. That would be something to deal with. Yalkno, Haston, whatever, or however you pronounce that. I've only been here 5 minutes. Just got here, just got my lines in the water. All three of them have live sunfish. Denny Blazer is going great. Anytime I'm out here fishing, it's going great. Hope you're doing well as well. Thanks for dropping by. What that means. Waiting for the first run. We are getting a nice little sprinkle here. It's more of a, I wouldn't even call it really a shower. It's just a light drizzle. But it's still enough to get you wet. But I got my rain suit on, so no worries. Brand new rain suit. I just got at Cabela's a couple weeks ago. Cost an arm and a leg, but it's supposed to keep me dry. So let's hope it does. Because I got my camera under the umbrella, but I'm basically sitting out away from it. Yeah, that rooster's waking us up again. Come on, fish. Got to get a flathead this morning for y'all. Got to get a flathead. They've been biting good, but I'd like to get out and fish all night, but I just can't do that. Too old for that shit. Grey Wolf, good morning to you. Thanks for coming in. Got 25 people in here, that's great. Hey, feel free to ask questions or comment. Just keep it to the subject on the fishing side of things, and we'll be okay. You don't want to comment, you don't have to. You can sit back and watch. If you like what you see, hit that like button. Come on, fish. I feel there's a big old flathead out there. Got my name on it tonight. Or this morning, I guess I should say. We got about another, let's see, what time is it, 5:30? We got about another good half hour of darkness here. So we shall see what happens. Hopefully something will. Hey, for those of you who don't know, the channel, my channel just got monetized a few days ago. So I'm looking for some new members. That would be great if you could do that. There are some perks involved, and I'm still tweaking the whole thing, so don't get discouraged. For all the new members, there is one video out. My last video is, I think it's my last one or next to the last. It's just describing one of the perks, but you got to be a member to look at it. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? You don't have to join. You don't have to be a member to sit in and enjoy the chat and whatever else I can provide for you here as far as entertainment. Are you using live or cut bait today? Denny, it's all, thank you. It's all live bait today, all live sunfish. Hooked real bad. Good morning. Some of you may notice something different about my setup here. If you do, let me know. It's a little bit of a change to what I had before. The first rod's got a real big sunfish on. The other two, yeah, kind of medium size, you know, like 4 inches. First rod's got probably one that's about 6 inches, maybe 5.5. I always lie a little bit. Trinity Downing. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I think you're on the right track. Different rod, there you go. I had the 2 white rods and that 1 black rod. You couldn't ever really see that black rod very well, so I went to Walmart yesterday and bought a brand new ugly stick, and now I got 3 white ones for you to watch. That's a good observation there, guys. The black one's going, that's right. Very good, Trinity. Trinity, very good. Just for that. Just for that, Trinity, you get a wrench. Very good. I love it. Amy, no, it isn't the sea. It's the Schuylkill River in southeast Pennsylvania. And I'm fishing for flathead catfish. black one, the one you caught the thing. Yeah, the black one is the one I usually kept here on the where the first rod is, and I cast that into a little bit deeper hole, and 90% of my takes come from that hole. So I usually had the black one in there, but no difference. It's a medium heavy Shakespeare catfish ugly stick. The one on the very end is a 8-foot one. The other two are 7-footers. And all the reels, as usual, are bait runner reels. So if we get a take, the line will start spinning off the reel. So you will see the pole bend a little bit, but it won't bend over too hard. Because I got them set to where they can take some line out. You hear that rooster? Well, I got some coffee waiting for me. I'm going to grab. Yeah, Trinity, I do want to use the spinning reels when I'm doing this. If I'm bass fishing or something, I got a couple of bait casters I use. But for right now, it's all the spinning reels. The first one there that you can see is a Penn Fierce 3. Very good reel. Very nice reel. The other two are Akamas or Okamas, or however you pronounce that. They're pretty good reels. They're not expensive reels, or in rods and reels. The rods I think I paid $65 for. The Penn reel was about $100. The other two reels run around $70, so you don't got to break the bank to get the right stuff. Amy, the biggest flathead catfish I got about a month ago, I was out in the river with a buddy on a boat, and I got a 31-pound, 5-ounce flathead. If you see the rods moving a little bit, it's usually just the bait getting a little active. But when a flathead really takes it, the rod will get going down. Derek Lucas, thanks for dropping by. Sorry you couldn't stay longer. Yeah, don't work too hard. Black Mountain Outdoors, good morning to you. Corsell Blanco Avalanda. Always try to pronounce them, but if I mess it up, apologize. But good morning to you. Got a little bit of rain coming down, not too bad. I'll call it a drizzle. A very light drizzle. I have seen some nice fish caught on Zebco 33s. I think everybody that fishes has, at one time or another, had a Zebco 33. I know I did when I was younger. Not a bad reel. It's a classic. It's a classic. Tattooed hunting crew. I've only been here about 10 minutes, so no hits yet. I got live sunfish on there for bait. Okay, Derek, I'll be waiting to see. I probably should be on at least till 8:30. I'm not sure, depending on the weather. Skeeter, good morning to you. Just got here a little bit late, but we're looking for a flathead, of course. Going to be light in about a half hour, but for now we're hoping for a early morning flathead. Tattooed hunting crew. I'm chasing flathead catfish. We don't have blues up in this area. Subi, hey, especially for you, look at the one video I have on. I think it's either one or two back. It says something about stickers for members. take a look at that. And if you follow it, I'll be able to send you a sticker. Sending stickers out to all the new members that come in. My channel just got monetized a week or so ago. Got a few members, looking for more. And when you become a member, you'll be able to see that video and see how to get a sticker. Subi, I was kind of hoping you'd come in so I could kind of tell you. I did put the video out, but I guess you didn't see it, but you got to go back and look at it. Hit the likes. I hope Skeeter helped you no matter what the issue was. I hope he helped. I'm sure he did. He can pretty much cheer up anybody with his comical input. I know I laugh every time I just see him. Yeah. Come on, fish. Looking for an early bite here. Come on. They've been catching some good flatheads here. I think Steve's been out once or twice all night, or most of the night, and got a couple nice ones. Haven't seen him though. Haven't seen him around. Maybe he'll stop by this morning. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. This new light I got is pretty nice. Lights up the whole pier. Pretty nice. Let's see. John Boy, hello, my dear friend. How are you doing? Nice to see you again. Yeah, John Boy, good. I'm glad you had a chance to stop in. Good to see you again. Waiting for a takedown. Middle rod's jumping a little bit. But of course, it's only the live bait kicking around. "3D Jelly. Hi from Bluffin, New Zealand." Hello to you. Thank you for coming in this morning. It is morning here. I don't know what it is in New Zealand, but it's 5:47 in the morning here, AM. Tattooed Hunting Crew. PB flathead is 31 pounds, 5 ounces. Got that about a month ago. I was out with a friend, Ed Evans, on his boat. Skeeter knows him. He was out with him. All they did was get their lines tangled up, but that's another story. 9:47 p.m. Holy mackerel. Hell yeah, fishing. How are you doing? Kathleen Galloway, hello to you. Thanks for stopping in. We are fishing on the Schuylkill River this morning, and we are looking for flathead catfish. Hell yeah, fishing, I'm doing fine. Anytime I'm out here fishing, I'm doing fine. I couldn't be any better. It's when I get home is when the trouble starts. Ah, boy. Come on, fish. Let's show these people a nice big flathead. I gotta get my net ready. I'm gonna step away from the camera a minute. because you never know. All right, the net is now in position. All we need is the flatheads to cooperate. Hey Skeeter, thanks for the push there, appreciate that. For those of you who don't know Skeeter, he's live probably more than anybody that I know. Join his channel. He will entertain you, make you laugh, make you wonder, and you'll have a good time with him. Check Skeeter out. 3D Jelly, this river's got a lot of different fish in, from smallmouth and largemouth bass, channel catch, flatheads, muskies. Downriver farther you might find a walleye, striped bass, stuff like that. But up in this area, it's mainly catfish and panfish and bass. A few muskies running around, but you don't see them much. Used to be a heck of a good muskie river. I'm new here. Skeeter, see right there, folks. Skeeter's telling a little white lie, but that's okay. That's how he that's how he has some fun. Skeeter, I just heard you hit 3,000. Congratulations on that, man. I'm coming. I float my bait 4 foot down. They smashed them here, and I'm gonna suspend it. No, I have not tried suspending my bait. I usually have pretty good luck with what we got. We're not in deep water here. You're lucky if you can cast into 8 feet. The river's down real low, but it's not a real deep area anyway. And Subi just Subi, I don't know if you're kidding or not. So 2 days ago, I just hit 3,000. Yep, I seen that. And again, congratulations on that. That is a milestone. Won't be long before you can start seeing the tree line in the horizon. About another 15 minutes or so. I can see it with the naked eye, but I don't think the camera's showing it. Oh yeah. I got one guy fishing on the other side of the river. I see his lights over there occasionally when I come in. The other side of the river is real shallow. But that's good for night fishing for flatheads, because they will be cruising the shoreline looking for a meal. Six million views. Oof. That's a lot of views, man. I don't know how many views I got. I got to look at that one of these days. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. I don't think you can buy subs. I don't know what Skeeter might be throwing out there about that. Middle rod's moving a little bit. Sometimes when the sunfish jumps around like that, it's an indication that there's a flathead eyeballing them. From Subway. Oh man, that figures. uh, Hooked real bad, thank you very much. Hey, since you're now a member, go to, I think it's my last video or the one right before it. It's called Stickers for Members. Go in there, since you're a member, you'll be able to look at it. And there's some news in there for you, as well as a little giveaway. So check that out when you get a chance. Hooked real bad, thank you very much. Looks like Hooked Real Bad just became a member, and I really do appreciate that. But yeah, go back and take a look at that video. You'll be able to find it. And we'll hook you up with a sticker. I'm trying to figure out one thing, Skeeter. Maybe you can help me on my the main page for my channel. I don't see the join button, but if you go to any one of the videos, then the join button's there. So something's messed up. I don't know what it is. Tattooed hunting, you should try suspending some. It's either on the top of their heads or sides. I agree with you 100%. Tattooed, I'll take that into consideration and maybe try that. So the weather does say we'll get some showers early this morning, and it is a pretty nice little drizzle at this point. But it's a good test for my new rain suit that I just got at Cabela's a few weeks ago. It's a really paid an arm and a leg for it, so it better keep me dry. You all know Hasten? No bites yet. I've been in the water about 45 minutes. Just food for thought. I hope you hit PB this morning. Thanks, Tattooed. I appreciate that. We'll see what happens. Could happen any minute now. Any minute. Denny Blazer. Yeah, I've had pretty good luck with the way I have them hooked up with just a sinker slider, but there's always, everybody has their own little differences in the way they fish them, so. But suspended bait sounds like a good idea because, like you say, their eyes are on top, and they're basically a rule of fishing. All fish feed up. They're always looking up. If you ever fish for suspended crappies, if you keep the lure above their head, they will see it and they'll come right up and grab the lure. But the fish feed up is a pretty good general rule. A lot of people around here use floats, which keeps the bait, at least a couple inches off the bottom. I haven't used them yet. PM Dawn 1973, it's probably your birthday, said hi. Hello to you. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate you coming in. We're fishing for flathead catfish on the Schuylkill River today in southeast Pennsylvania. However, the fishing's great, the catching ain't happening yet. And the rain is getting harder and harder. It's coming down. Here comes somebody in a car down to the parking lot. Just to turn around, and he's going back out. Come on, fish. Yep, rain's getting harder. Good morning from Maine. Hey, G, what's going on? Sure do. I've seen catfish jump out of water. Bob John, hello to you. 3 salmon and a brookie on a fly rod. That must have been fun. I just gotta put my hood up now. The rain's getting a little harder here. Got my camera under my umbrella, so that'll be okay. I'll move it back just a little bit. Y'all know Hastings. No, I'm not catching breakfast, but I'm just trying to catch a fish. 16-inch wild salmon, skinny fish. Yeah, I would imagine they're pretty fun to hook up with. Come on, flathead. Sitting in the rain. Shut down if you caught a mermaid. You know, I did catch a mermaid once. I'll show it to you. Hang on just a second. Let me see if I can find it. Hang on. I'll find the mermaid for you. Yeah. Hang on, we'll find it. Hang on. Hang on, I'm going to show you my mermaid. There she is. There's your mermaid. Now all I got to do is figure out how to get out of it. There you go. Oh, you got a takedown. Look. Here we go, boy. Here we go. He's hooked up in the rocks. I think he got in the, there's a big snag over here. I think he got in. I think he got in the snag and they can't get him out. Son of a gun, I hate that when that happens. I can feel him on there, but he's hooked up in the snag. All I can do is hope that he works his way out. I'm going to have to pull them out. That's unfortunate. I had to break off the leader. When you get a big one like that, they do run right in. There's a snag down in here and a big tree. And when they get in there, there ain't nothing you can do about it. So I need to take a minute and re-rig. If I'd have seen him take it down a little bit earlier, but I was chatting with you folks, so it's your fault. If I'd have seen him take it right away, I could have been on him a little quicker. So, well, there it was. There's the fish of the day, and we missed him. I'll get another bait in there as soon as I can here. If anybody asks what I'm doing, somebody can fill in and answer them. But most of you that were watching knows what I'm doing. I put a new leader on and a new hook. Get the bag out there. It was in the hole that I was telling you before. I get 90% of my fish out of. It's just another couple feet deeper than everywhere else, and that's where they're at. But the only problem is there's a big tree right there, and as soon as you hook them, they go into that tree. So you got to be on them real quick and yank them out of there. And unfortunately, I wasn't able to do it. I use a number 8. Yeah, a number 8 circle hook. One of them. Yeah, boy. Get this out there in a minute. Give me a minute to get my shit together. I hate losing a fish like that early in the morning. Sometimes you don't get 2 chances. All right. Almost ready. Almost ready to put the bait on. Looks like the rain slowed down a bit though. That was a big one. There you go. Live bait. Ah, boy. So there's the setup, just a live sunfish and a lip sinker, if you can see that. Anyway, let's get him back out there. All right. Sit down here again. That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate, but that's the way it goes. Looks like the rain slowed down a little bit. Trinity Downey, you leaving? Help, okay. Thank you, good luck. Well, yeah, Lyle, the action was I was chatting with the group here and I happened to look over and the one rod was down and the reel was spinning. And I got to it a little bit late, so I'm blaming it on the chat people. But by the time I picked the rod up, the flathead had gotten over into the tree that's laying down in the water over here, and I couldn't get him out. That's like the third time that happened. Not today, but altogether. You got to get on them right away, and you got to manhandle them out away from that tree. But there's a deeper hole there, and that's where 90% of my fish come from. So you got to deal with that. If I would have seen it when he first took it, I probably would have had a chance of getting him out of there. Hey, Bob, come on down the river. I'll give you that anchor. I got it sitting here. It's a nice kayak anchor. It's very light. It works great. Be perfect for your kayak. You guys can start to see the tree line now. Another 15 minutes, it'll probably be light enough to turn the lights out. If you guys don't know Any Fin is Possible, check his channel out. He goes live every day. Yeah, he has a great diversified fishing channel. Could be fishing the river one day and the ocean the next, out in his kayak, or sitting along the bank for carp. You never know what he's going to do. Check it out if you don't know Any Fin is Possible. Check out his channel. He's a great guy, good entertainment, down to earth. Me, I just sit here and watch these three rods. Okay, Bob, hey, anytime. We'll see you eventually. I'll keep it in my car and we'll get it to you eventually. but it's a nice fold away light anchor that is specifically made for kayaks. Come on. Get a middle rod jumping around, but that's the live sunfish, I think. We'll see. If the reel starts turning, then that'll be a flathead. Darn, I wish I wouldn't have missed that one. Now it's raining again. Yeah, I was chatting with the crew here, and lazy carp fishing. They got returned from yesterday. Where are you going to be, Bob? Well, I know you can't tell me, but if it was close by, I'd come see you. I was chatting with the crew here, and I looked over, and one of the poles were down, and the fish was running, and he got in the tree here down to our left. Couldn't get him out, had to break the line. Yeah. Farmer Jim, if you're talking to me, I'm not sure if you're talking to me or asking Bob, but I am on the Schuylkill River in southeast Pennsylvania, about 25 miles upstream from Philadelphia. Speaking of Philadelphia, how about them Phillies, huh? Oh boy. It's strange here. You get here at night that the mosquitoes aren't around at all. It's just as it starts to get light like it is now, then the skeeters come around. The real skeeters, the mosquitoes, not the skeeter. The skeeter's already here. What time is it for you? Where are you? For me, it's 3:15 a.m. Carson, it's let's see, it's 6:15 a.m. here in southeast Pennsylvania. So you must be on the West Coast. Hey Bob, maybe you can tell me something. You still here? I got to pick your brain for something on my main page. When you go to my channel, there's no join button, but if you go to any one of my videos, the join button's there. So I'm kind of trying to figure out what exactly is going on with that. So on when you go to my main page, when you first open up, there's no join button, but if you go to any one of the videos, then the join button's there. So what's up with that? How many blowouts? Too many blowouts. Oh God. Skeeter, any fins, I'll catch up later. Have a great day. Okay, Subi. I hope you got over to my channel and looked at that video. I'll check my emails later. Come on, one more takedown. Let's go here before it gets light. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Carson Little. Hey, Carson Little, thanks for dropping in. I'm fishing for flathead catfish. I'm in southeast Pennsylvania on the Schuylkill River. A little bit more information than you asked for, but there you go. And the rain keeps coming down. Got my new rain suit on and I bought from Cabela's a few weeks ago. Paid an arm and a leg for it, but it should keep me nice and dry. Kind of nice fishing in the rain anyway, because nobody else is around. Kamari M, good morning to you. Thank you again, Skeeter, and any business support, much appreciated. Nice buddy, we catch salmon in Holly up here. Oh, pretty close to Alaska, yeah. Okay. Alien went out there. It's dry here, yeah. Yeah, the rain seems to be more to the east of you, and I think it's even more in Jersey. Bob, you got any suggestion on why that join button isn't showing up on my main page? I did ask YouTube, search questions, but they weren't able to help me. I got to dig a little deeper. Oh, it is there. Okay, maybe I just can't see it. Well, thanks for checking. I appreciate that. Because when I go in there and look at it, it doesn't show up for me. Yeah, I know what it looks like because I've seen it on your channel and everybody else's, but when I look at it, maybe because it's my channel, it doesn't show up for me. Yeah, there you go. Okay, Carson, thank you. Bob, thank you for verifying that. Now I don't have to worry about that anymore. Anyway. There goes the middle rod. At least that sunfish is alive. He's jumping around. You can probably see it. Zoom in a little bit for you here. You'll be able to see it. Ooh. Subscribe. Oops. Yeah, Carson, I'm just, Bob already knows, but I'm just recently got monetized, so I'm kind of getting used to all the little tweaks I can do. I'm sure there's a lot more, and I'm trying to get them done as soon as I can figure them out. Kind of fun, figuring all that stuff out. There goes the end rod bouncing a bit. That's the first time I saw that moving around. And there goes the first rod moving around. So they're all the sunfish are alive. Hey Bruce, yeah, it's coming down pretty good here too. I call it a pretty hard drizzle. There goes the end rod bouncing. There goes the first rod bouncing. They're all moving around. It's probably a good sign. They're not hiding under a rock someplace. Just hang on, folks. We're going to get another takedown soon. I'm going to get my first cup of coffee this morning. Got a new rain suit. Got a new thermos. Got a new fishing rod. Ooh, there's a takedown. He's on. Oh, he got off. He got off. Ah. Well, no, he didn't either. He's still on. He was just running towards me. Yeah, he's on there. Now he's off. Well, there's the second fish I lost. Looks like he got in the rocks and cut the line. Ugh. Well, that ain't no good, damn it. That wasn't a real big one, but, you know, a fish is a fish. I don't know what happened there. He got into the rocks that are right down here and got off. Tie on another hook. Bad luck this morning. Bad luck. We'll get another sunfish on him. That was number 2 fish. I got on him quick enough, but I thought he was off. He was running right toward me. And then when I did feel him again, he got into some of the big rocks that are right below me and cut the line. But anyway, bleh. Everybody that came in while I was busy there, thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Silly Baby Saja 490, CR7, and anybody else that I don't see here, thanks for coming. Yeah, I'm 0 for 2. 0 for 2. I'm going to be benched pretty soon. Keep that up. But that's almost as fun as catching one. That wasn't a big one. It was probably 7, 8 pounder. I could tell by the way he felt. He got into these rocks down there, and that was the end of that. There is a lot of hazards here, but it's a good spot. Good spot because of the tree that's right down below me and some rocks out in there. It seems the flathead are always around this area, so I kind of like it here. I don't mind it. And if I miss one because of the hazards, then that's the way it goes. Too bad. too bad for me, huh? Anyway, let's have some coffee. If you got your coffee, here, people, break it out. Let's have some coffee. Bought a brand new thermos yesterday at Walmart. Got a new rod there, another ugly stick from Walmart yesterday. I got my 3 white rods. You guys are usually used to seeing 2 white rods and 1 black one. Coffee time. Coffee time, everybody, coffee time. Almost time to turn the lights out there. Ah, good coffee. Fishing in the rain. Waiting for a minute. Number 3 at the charm, you know. If we get another takedown here, I know we'll get a fish. And I would bet on the first rod. The closest rod to me is going to wish I could do it. CR7, do not worry about that. That's not required to come in here and have a good time. Who is Skeeter? You don't want to know. Skeeter's nuts. Skeeter's from another planet. He does come to Earth once in a while to visit and entertain. But you can join his channel and find out. Or just go to his channel and find out who he is. And I wouldn't doubt it if who is Skeeter is Skeeter. EF Fishing, good morning to you. And I've had 2 takedowns already. Both of the fish got into the snags and cut the line. So we're 0 for 2. Although we did have them on for a couple seconds. We got a rainy morning here. Perfect fishing weather. Skeeter, I don't know whether to believe you half the time or not. I should say 3/4 of the time. Come on, fish. We're going to get another one. Himsy, the rod farthest away from you is an 8-footer. And, wait a minute. And the other 2 are 7s. Yeah, Scooter. Hey, good morning, Scooter. Hey, Ed, good morning. Another rainy day and you're out there. Timothy Hughes, good morning to you. The fishing's great. I had 2 runs already. I missed them both. They both got in the snags or the rocks or something and got off. Had to break the line. That's the way it goes when you're fishing for flatheads, especially from shore. But that's okay. We had 2 takedowns. Nice rainy morning here on the river in southeast Pennsylvania. Scooter, I know Steve's been out a couple of the nights in the last week or so. Haven't had a chance to really watch it, but I don't know if you were there or not, but perhaps you can tell me what he got. I know he got at least a couple. Blazing Bees, good morning to you. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for coming in. giving my new rain suit a good test. I hope it does what it's supposed to do and keep me dry. So far it feels pretty good. Hot dog man. Oh, Skeeter. Thanks for tuning in your next line. Okay, Carson, thanks for coming in anyway. Don't say I didn't tell you so. Good morning again. Yep, hello. Himsy. No fish to show you, but I did have two runs. Both fish got in the snags, trees and rocks and whatever, and had to break them off. Dana got a 31 pounder and Steve a 33. Oh God. I think they were fishing upstream there a bit on what they call the island. That's the best I could guess from their videos. Chris Rob, hello, good morning to you. Hot dog man, I know who you are. Chris Rob. Chris Rob, I'm doing fine. The chat's going well, as always. I think I could probably turn the lights out. Let me see how that looks without light. Oh yeah, we don't need the lights no more. We can retire them. Gotta keep an eye on the rod, because it seems like every time I take my concentration off the rods, that's when the fish hits. Right now I'm just going to dry off my light a little bit and put it away. Scooter, you said you got a light just like this. These are great, man. These are freaking great. I love it. I love it. Boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, simple as that. Put it back in the case. Zip it up, I'll dry it out when I get home. What do we got going on here? Keep an eye on that middle rod. That sunfish is jumping around for some reason. What's going on here for our hot dogs? Don't say I didn't tell you, best fight ever. Yes, sir. Yeah. Bratwurst. Come on. See that middle rod jumping? That sunfish is scared about something. That's the one, that's the most recent one I had to run on. One here, the first one is in a little bit deeper hole downstream a little bit. The end one is kind of upstream a little bit, and the middle one's straight out. So I got all the bases covered. I would like to see one more takedown, and a good cloud cover and light rain, so maybe the flatheads will continue to be on the lookout for some food this morning rather than going into their holes and hiding for the day. Come on, flatheads. Where's your best friend, John? Where's your quarter? I'm not sure what you're talking about there, although kind of rings a bell. You got to remind me on that one. Where's my quarter? I don't know. Don't know where your quarter is. Tell me more. Do I owe you a quarter? I'll leave it on the table here. I'll leave it right there on the picnic table. You can come get it. You have a best friend, John. Yeah, best friend John is everybody's best friend. Still waiting for a couple of the regulars to come in. Got quite a few now, but still waiting for a few others. And blue across the parking lot. Oh. Okay, now I remember. It took me a minute to figure that one out. That's pretty funny. I'll show you what he's talking about. See that blue thing over there? That's best friend John. Oh, man. This is what I mean. Sometimes the chat is more fun than catching fish. Blazing bees, yeah. You're a freaking panic. Chris Rob, thank you. Come in whenever you can. You're always welcome. Thanks for stopping by this morning. We're having a good chat. We've had some couple runs, but I haven't got any fish to show you. Both fish got in the snag one way or the other and broke off. That's one of the hazards of fishing for flatheads right here. There's a few snags, but I've never lost two at one day. I've lost one once in a while, but usually I can pull them out of there, but this morning, not so lucky. Not so lucky this morning. The first one was a good one. He felt heavy. The second one, it might have been a 7, 8, 9 pounder. I can kind of tell by the way they fight. After you catch enough of them, you kind of get used to it. Hey, Chris Rob. Yeah. Oh, Steve owes you. I think he owes you more than that. He plays hard when he goes over there. But I don't know where he is. I haven't seen him for quite a while. I've seen a couple of his lives, but I haven't seen him stop by. We just haven't been in the same place at the same time. He might pop in here eventually. Keep running out of TP. Come on, fish. Let's get one on the hook and get him in the net. See, I got another umbrella on the table there, covering up my some of my gear. Come on, fish. There goes that middle rod jumping around again. Come on, take it. Zoom in here a little bit more. Skeeter, oh, you're back. Good, good. Come on, fish. No, Skeeter, you didn't miss nothing. other than chat, which is pretty good this morning. Got a few comedians in here. That's about it. I think you were here when I had that second run. It broke off. Didn't break off because it was a heavy fish. It broke off because it got in the rocks right here at the shoreline and cut the line. That fish, when I hooked him, he ran for a little bit, and then I thought he was off because I didn't feel him anymore. But he had run right into the dock, and then when I finally caught up with him, he was up against the rocks and the line broke. There goes the first rod jumping around. That's a good sign. Come on, take it. I like to see him jumping around because that means the sunfish aren't hiding under a rock. Like the rain has let up a little bit. It's still coming down a little bit, but not bad. See some carp jumping out in the river there. The guy that was across the river on the other side, he left about a half hour ago. As soon as it got light, he picked up and left. He had probably been there most of the night though. So can't blame him for that. EF Fishing, yep, here fishy fishy. Bob John. Yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by. Sometimes I'm not looking at the screen, so I miss you when you come in. We'll get another one. Yeah. Nice cool weather today. Heavy cloud cover, light showers. And it's probably about 65 degrees, maybe 63. Somewhere around there. I gotta take the water temperature. Let me get my thermometer out. Now what I need somebody to do, I'm gonna put my thermometer in the water, but I need somebody to remind me in about 5 minutes to go get it. I don't know how many times I left my thermometer in there because I forgot that I put it in. There goes the end rod bouncing around pretty good. So whoever wants to be in charge of reminding me to get my thermometer out of the water in about 5 minutes, please do so. Fishy Fingers, good morning to you. Whoa, what do we got, a run here? I think we do. Whew. The end rod there almost looked like a takedown because the line was going real slack and then tightening up. But whatever it was, I think it was more than the sunfish. Maybe he'll come back. And let's see, Fishy Fingers, good morning. Yeah, good morning, Fishy Fingers. Blazing Bees. Fishy Fingers, yep. Pennsylvania, southeast Pennsylvania on the mighty Schuylkill River. You ever look at on Google map, there goes the middle rod jumping around. We're gonna get another fish yet. About 25 miles upstream from Philadelphia. See that middle rod bouncing? Come on, take it. I always like to see that because it means the sunfish aren't hiding under a rock. The mighty river, yes. The mighty Schuylkill River that hardly has any current at all. There goes the end rod. Something's going to happen here. Just stand by, folks. Stand by. Stand by. Got live sunfish on all three rods, so the flathead bite's been pretty good. Bob John, good morning to you. I don't recall you coming in before. I didn't see you, but thank you. If I missed you when you first came in, I apologize. What a nice morning to fish. Heavy cloud cover, cool temperature, light rain. What more could you ask for? It's been 5 what? 5 minutes? I don't know, whatever, but thank you. Sitting in the rain, waiting for a dumb fish to bite. It's going to happen any minute now, any minute, any minute. Fishy Fingers, don't get Skeeter wound up there. It's scary when he's quiet, but when he gets going, it could be something else. Ah, thermometer, very good, Bob. Very good, thank you. I'm gonna go get it. It is important to keep an eye on the water temperature this time of year. I'm happy to say water temperature comes in at about 74 degrees. It's been like that for a few weeks. There's this first rod bouncing around. That's the one in the deeper hole. That's kind of the one that I suspect is going to get us another fish. Keep an eye on that. But yeah, thanks for reminding me to get that. 74 degrees. Keep it. Look at that rod bouncing. Sometimes the little ones will do that. They'll pull it like that. But sometimes the sunfish will panic too when there's a flathead looking at them. They'll start jumping all around. Keep an eye on her. what was I saying? Yeah, the water temperature is important this time of year because as the water cools off, the flatheads are on a feeding frenzy. And till it gets down to around the high 50s or so, when it gets to be about 50 degrees, it's pretty much over. So I look forward to being here right into the probably middle of October, unless we get a heck of a cold spell. It ought to be good right on through September and into October a little bit. And then the big channel cats start coming alive. This river has some really big channel cats in it. Fishy fingers, yeah, I'm hoping I'm getting another bite. The live bait will jerk the rod around like that quite a bit. If the flathead takes it, the line will come off the reel. Everything's quiet and calm, and then all of a sudden all hell breaks loose. Yeah, I've lost at least 2 thermometers by leaving them in the water and forgetting I had them in the water. Come on, fish. Do it. Even though it got light, it's still a good prospect for catching one because the heavy cloud cover and the rain. The river's real low. It does need some freshening up with some rain. I think a little fresh rainwater in the river will help things too. Always quiet. Always quiet. Something will go down pretty soon. Jim likes to fish and hunt. Good morning to you. Thanks for coming in. What do you hunt? Oh, okay. We had some Cub Scout or Ponders. What a 40-inch albino channel cat. Wow. Got some big channel cats in there too, huh? I've not seen an albino channel cat out of this river, but one of these days, in the spring, we got some really big channel cats on the bite. In the March and April, 8, 10, 12 pounds or bigger. Pretty common. And in the summer, for some reason, they don't show up as much. But here again in the fall, they'll start coming in again. If they're out there, they're just the water temperature determines how active they get. But they love the cold water in the early spring when the water's in the high 30s or 40s. The channel cats are pretty active. A lot of big ones. Right now we're after flathead catfish. Well, you're lucky to have a pond. I drive around and see all these places out in the country that have a I guess a farm of some type, and they always have a nice big pond. And I often wonder if they're actually taking care of it or stocking it, or if it's just sitting there getting old. When I was younger, I used to go up and of course, it was mostly catch and release. They didn't want you to keep the fish, and I can understand that. Well, we used to find some good big bass in these ponds. Rain's coming down pretty good again. "8 feet by 6 feet. Oh, wow. Yeah, blazing saddle, they do have certain laws against that. Against it or for it or whatever, but you got to do what you got to do. I'm not aware of what the law says, but in Pennsylvania, I'll have to look it up. But I know they do keep an eye on things like that. More rain, more rain. I looked at the radar or the weather report this morning. I was surprised to see rain showers from now until about 8 o'clock. Because last night when I looked at it, it didn't show that. Yeah, I have to contact me. Yeah, I guess they want to know what you're putting in there, huh? Adatola country. I don't know what you're talking about there. You're asking what country this is. This is the United States of America. And I'm on the mighty Schuylkill River in southeast Pennsylvania. So there you go. Always give you more than what you ask for. I have to approve what you're stocking and the pond can't. Yeah, that makes sense. I had, some years ago, I had a koi pond in my backyard, but things come and go, and I finally gave up on that and filled it in, and now I got a fire pit. Got a fire pit where the koi pond was. That was kind of fun stocking that up, though. Come on, fish. Trying to figure out how this new rain jacket works. One of these days I'll figure it out. Are you a fisherman? Well, there's a stupid question if I recall one. I say that in jest, but you know. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Am I a fisherman? Oh my God. Now I'm sitting out here in the rain with fishing poles in the water, but I'm not a fisherman. I don't know what I am, but crazy maybe. This is a great day for fishing. This is a perfect fishing day, if you ask me. Some questions are interesting. Some are easy to answer, and some of them are just plain stupid. And if I happen to alienate somebody, then so be it. Come on, fish. Oh wait, I'm not a fisherman, so never mind. Well, the new rain suit's doing pretty good. When I take it off, it'll tell the tail whether or not came through. So far, seems to be pretty good. Now if we could just get one more fish. Oh my, rain's coming down pretty good. At least we don't have any wind though. The wind would definitely make it worse. Oh yeah, it might be time for a little bit of coffee, another coffee. Those of you who have your favorite beverage can join in. I'm going to have another little cup of coffee. Bought a brand new Stanley thermos yesterday. The other one I had wasn't very good. I also bought a thermos for like soup and stuff that I'll use when I'm out ice fishing this winter. Some of the other things I do on, or I plan on doing on my channel is, I've already started last year putting videos up of my trail cameras. So this fall I'll be seeing how it goes if I take my my camera out with me and go live while I'm putting the trail cameras out. Take you out in the woods with me and walk around and see what's happening out there. I'm looking forward to trying how that will work out, because I'll have to be moving around carrying the camera most of the time. I'll be able to set it down when I'm actually putting the camera out, but I think it might be interesting for everybody to be out in the woods, walking around, seeing what we see. Cat Cut Edits. There's a pretty interesting name, but hello to you. Which suit do you get? I just grabbed the, yeah, hey, you know what? The Blazing Bees, the bottom, my bottoms are frog togs. This one here is a bone dry. The top is a bone dry. Got it at Cabela's a few weeks ago. Paid an arm and a leg for it, but I'm looking for something that was good, so I hope this works. Fishing with Steve. Where the heck are you at, dude? I got that rod holder for you. I can't seem to catch up with you. I heard you got a few nice flatheads. Scooter told me. I've seen your lives, but I just couldn't watch them very long. But I know you've been having some good luck. For those of you who don't know Fishing with Steve, he has a YouTube channel and he goes live occasionally, especially at night there recently. And he's been having some good luck catching flatheads. So check him out, Fishing with Steve. You can sit with him in the middle of the night and stare at his rods. You never know what he'll pull out of the river, but he usually fishes right in this same area. Sometimes right here and sometimes upstream a little bit. Steve, I lost two this morning. They both got in the snags and broke off, cut the line, whatever. Okay, good. I figured you might stop by here this morning. I got that rod holder for you. Because actually, I wanted to get, I wanted to give one to Scooter, so I'm glad you gave him one of yours. That was nice of you. And like I said, I'll be replacing that one for you. But I wanted to give one to Skeeter because, but when he was down here a few weeks ago, but I just didn't have it hooked up right. Couldn't quite make the connection, if you know what I mean. Let's see, good luck. Okay, Tim likes to fish and hunt. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate that. See you next time. Have a good day. Stay safe. Tight lines. all that other good stuff. Come on, fish. There's got to be one more flathead out there. If you come down, Steve, bring your rain gear. Yeah, it's coming down pretty good right now. Sitting in the rain, watching the poles do nothing. Just sitting in the rain, enjoying the day. I guess I'll never make it as a singer, will I? Yeah, the bite is on, Steve. I cannot get out here at night like you do. I just can't do that. Too over that shit. So I get here as early in the morning as possible. And I have that 45 minutes to an hour of darkness, and that's when I usually get a little lucky. I would like to get out at night like you do, but I just can't do it. Maybe I will do it, but so far I just not up to it. I'm an early to bed guy, so. That night I was out with Ed Evans, really kicked my butt the next day. But yeah, I know the bite's been on. Like I said, I had 2 runs today and missed them both for one reason or another. One got in the tree and couldn't get him out, and one got close to the shore here on the rocks and cut the line. I don't usually lose 2 fish in a row. Just bad luck this morning. You guys might notice I got 3 white rods now. I did have 2 white ones and a black one, but I didn't get rid of the black one, I just retired it. Because it's really hard to see at night. Much rather have the white one. Yeah, I get in, I'd hate to say when I get to bed. 8 o'clock rolls around at night and I'm looking to retire. But I'm up, at 5 o'clock or even earlier. Like this morning, I got up at 3:30. Got up 3:30, get my act together and drive on down to the river. Try to get here early enough so I have about an hour of, we might have a run here on that middle rod. Come on, take some line out. Jumping around pretty good. I did have that one run was on the first rod. The second rod had the second run. But it's good to see those sunfish jumping around a little bit. Yeah, that middle rod was getting all excited there, wasn't it? Hell, I was getting all excited there. Sometimes the smaller flatheads, the 3, 4, 5 pounders, they'll grab the bait, but they won't really run with it. The big ones, though, grab it and run. And start peeling line off the reel right away. The first run today, I was talking with the people in the chat. Some of you may have been here. And I looked over and the reel's running out. And that gave them time to get under that tree down here. And if I'd have seen that earlier, I probably could have got him. And then the second one, like I said, ran right into shore and got in the rocks. And that didn't last much longer. But Still pretty exciting. Outdoor Legend, good morning to you. There you go, Blazing Bees is catching on. They had 2 runs and they both got cut off. One got in the tree down here and I had to pull it out, and the other one got in the rocks and cut the line. So a little bad luck this morning. But the weather is perfect for the chance of another run. Good cloud cover, light rain. So maybe there'll still be a few flatheads swimming around looking for breakfast. That's what I'm hoping. Yeah, Outdoor Legend, yep. Kind of sucks, but you know. You gotta take the good with the bad. But I do like to actually catch one to show everybody, because that's what basically I think everybody is here for, to just enjoy the chat and see a fish. And I'd like to be able to show you all fish occasionally. So I had my chances and I missed them. The second one though was probably a small one. The first one though, that was a bigger one. I could tell when I was fighting him, he was a bigger one, but he got down in that tree, I couldn't stop him. When you hook one here, you gotta get him going upstream. If you let him go downstream, he'll get in the tree. Oh, now I got the hiccups. That's good. Let's see. Better to have a couple runs. Yep. Yep, I agree with everybody. Water temperature 74 degrees. We took that. So that's still good. We still got plenty of time to fish this year. Should be fishing right into October, unless we get some kind of crazy cold snap. Right into October for the flatheads, and then after that, the channel cats should take over. So we'll see. Last winter, the river totally froze up. They were even ice skating on it, but as soon as the ice broke up and the ice went out, the big channel cats were on the feed. We got a lot of big channel cats out of here. And those fishing with Steve can attest to that. He got a bunch of good ones. I got a bunch of big ones. Mostly everybody that was trying for them was catching big channel cats. 8, 10, 12 pounds and more. I think Steve got one that was 15 or 18 pounds. But for some reason, they don't show up too much in the summer. That might be because everybody's using live bait or the big cut baits, and the channel cats kind of prefer chicken or chicken liver. Like up in the middle of winter. Outdoor Legend, thank you very much. Yeah, Subi, you're right. Outdoor Legend, I'm glad you like it so much you do that. Oh, come on, we need one more fish. We need one more run, and I'll be much more careful and get him in if I can. So, just so you all know, I'm thinking about 2 weeks, I got a little medical procedure to go through that might keep me off my YouTube live channel for 2 weeks or so. We'll see how it goes. Nothing drastic, but just enough that might keep me from fishing. We'll see. I'll try. If I can't do that, if I can't get out fishing, I'll try to hook up live at home and do something there. Skipjack Candy, hello to you. Skipjack Cindy, I mean. Sorry about that. Thanks for coming in. Hope you're doing well. We're fishing in the rain this morning. We had two. So here's. Hey George, how you doing? Yeah, it's not. It's really not a matter of a recovery. It's just a procedure. I won't get into it. It's a simple procedure, but it says they say I might not be able to really be pulling the big flatheads in. Subi, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. It's just something I got to deal with. Anyway, I thought I'd mention that because I might not be able to get out live for a couple weeks. But that's coming up on the 15th of September. So we'll see how it goes. But I'm a tough guy. I'll get out here. I'll get out here. I'll do something at home live that'll be interesting. No, I don't need a vasectomy. I'm too old for that. No. But that's funny. Nope, don't need that. Oh my God. No, y'all know, I'll tell you what it is. Y'all know what a loop recorder is? It's a little monitor, about 1.5 inches, 2 inches long, that they insert into under your skin on your chest to monitor your heart, like looking for AFib. So they want to do that, and I said, okay, might as well do that. What the hell? So that's all it is. We're going to implant a loop recorder, a heart monitor. So it's probably the best that I do that. If they think it's necessary, then by God, it's probably necessary. It's a outpatient procedure. It's no big deal. Here comes Steve, I think. Yeah, here comes Steve. I think that's Steve. Yeah. All right, Fishing with Steve is coming down. He just pulled into the parking lot. I'm going to go over and see him in a minute. I got something to give him. I'll be right back.
Right over the rebar. But yeah, man, what time did you get your bites? I was supposed to go out with Ed. Yeah. And then they're cooking out again tomorrow if you want to stop.
I don't think, let's see, tomorrow morning, I might be able to come
Yeah,
over.
I mean, Scooter might be down because he'll be cooking and then he'll have the. Come on, I keep thinking that's a fish. But yeah, I had 5 bites
Wow.
and I lost 2 because of my drag. Because the first
That's right, yeah, I did see that, yeah. I saw that.
and then the white pole got smoked, and that usually set. And I remember I got a snag the last time I was down there, and then I pulled it, and then I never reset it when I redid my line. And yeah, the line got so tight, it just went ping. Yeah, the whole thing ricocheted back at me. He was getting close.
Oh,
And then I lost another one in a monster in the rocks, and then I finally got that
I
33.
lost the smaller one in the rocks here this morning.
Yeah.
And then the bigger one got down in the tree,
Yeah,
and I couldn't pull him out.
That's all right.
Yeah, I figure I might get another one here with the weather the way it is.
But the
pretty
bite's
good.
definitely on.
Hey everybody, Steve's here, fishing with
What's
Steve.
going on, people?
There he is.
You're in a great channel right now. Don't leave.
Steve has a pretty good channel. Check him out. He goes live occasionally, especially at night.
I'm going to start coming back today soon. Well, once it's getting closer to October.
Yeah.
I want the channels, man. I love that when you catch 5 of them, 4 of them.
Yeah.
And it's daytime. This nighttime shit's getting, excuse my language.
It'll get to you, won't it?
Yeah, it gets to you.
That's why I can't do it. I can't, I would love to come out
It's
here
doing it every
at
other
dark
day.
and fish for 6-7 hours. But
Right.
I can't.
Yeah, because doing it every other day.
Yeah, you're killing yourself.
Well, I'm done after this one. So now we're not fishing. After I fish tonight, I'm taking off till Monday.
Well, if you're going to fish with Ed tonight, you'll be burnt out tomorrow
I
morning.
know. I haven't done a.
It's a long night.
Yeah. You know firsthand.
Yep. It's a
'Cause
long.
I haven't.
It's fun, but it's a long night. You haven't
Well,
been on his boat yet, right?
No.
All right.
I've been on a John boat, but I've seen the boat. I know it's a little bit wobbly.
It is a little wobbly. You got to hold on. But it's rigged up real nice. We're talking about Ed Evans. He'll be out. He'll be out live tonight. Steve's going to go with him. He goes on at midnight.
Yeah.
And it's called Fish On with Ed Evans. Check him out if you want to stay up that late. Come on, fish, take it.
I know, man. Something's playing.
They're all
with it.
jumping around. But Steve's going to be out with him all night tonight from midnight till 4.
Yeah, because like I said, after tonight.
You might have some luck with him.
Well, I'm glad it just rained. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
It's supposed to clear up in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Because every time we fished after the rain, we got bites.
Yep. You're meeting Ed at what, 7 over here tonight?
6:30.
6:37, yeah.
I'm gonna get there at 6:30. See if I can help him.
He'll be there, yeah. He gets there earlier.
Yeah, I
than
know.
you do.
I dropped Skeeter off down there at 6:30
did you?
last
Okay.
time, and he's coming back to town. He's coming Monday, but it's a quiet one. We're gonna do. He's gonna shoot a live here during the day. We're gonna try channel and carp.
Right here.
Yeah, and then at night, probably head up your way. And we might fish here, but like you said, if that fish gets in there, you're done.
Yep. Well, the problem was there, I was talking to the people in the chat, and I look over and this thing going woo, woo, woo.
Oh, okay.
So I got to him late, and he had time to get down in there. But it was a pretty good fish, I could feel right
yeah.
away. Well, we're talking about the fish that were, not the fish that are.
Yeah, because I'm them rod holders, man. I'll tell you what,
I'm glad you like them.
Since you gave me, I knew you were gonna meet me. You know what I mean? Said you had one for me. So what I did is I took them 2 old red ones, you bang in the ground, them
Oh yeah, them, yeah.
looking,
Yep.
and I gave them to that guy Dana, the Ginger Ninja.
Oh, okay.
So he don't have anything.
Yeah.
Like he has rod holders with them little ones you stick in the ground. And
Yep.
There's a little V like a stick. I was like, dude, you're gonna need a real
Need
rod.
something heavier, yeah.
And now he's in love with them. So I'm like, all right, it all worked out.
I just got some more rebar to make a few more. So
Yeah, dude, they're hot.
If I make them up, I'll let you know.
I love them like when I go up to Green Lane.
Yeah.
Anywhere I go, I can plant them in the ground.
That's why I say take a hammer with you, because once in a while you'll get into the ground you can't push them into, and you need to hammer them.
Yeah, everybody, please order your LEN F Fishing
Yeah.
pole holders.
Yeah, I should start selling them, huh?
Yeah.
Now that I got monetized, I can open up a store.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah.
My
Shit,
dad-
I want to ask you,
Oh.
since you got monetized. Now, when you follow the steps, right? Because my watch hours ain't there from. So I got 2,000 to go. All right, I'm playing that stuff at home. But the thing, it says views. It's like 10 million views.
That's for the lives, not the lives, the shorts.
Yeah, but I don't even come close to that.
Well, don't worry about the shorts. Just do the
Will I still be able to get monetized?
yeah. Without you can do the shorts, or you can do
Right.
views.
Views.
And views are easier than shorts, unless you put out a short every 10 minutes.
Well, yeah, it's still saying 10 million. So let me get my
Yeah, don't worry about that. It
All right.
says 10,000, I think.
Mine says 10M.
Well, okay, it could be then, but
I'm
if you-
like,
if you put out a lot of shorts like Bob
What?
does, you can get that. But other than that, just go for the
all right.
you gotta just go for the views.
Cool. Yeah, because I'm like, I'm not trying to be funny, but I
I
might
know.
be in the ground by then in a pine
Yeah,
box.
I looked at that too, and I'm going, whoa. Never mind. So you got to go for the other.
Yeah, I was like, man, it kind of made me
Yeah,
upset.
you just need one or the other. You need the views, and you need the.
Well, I would have had it if I didn't screw around.
Hey, let me catch up here. Let's
Yeah.
see. Jay Good. Hey, I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. See if I can catch up here. Howling Bates. That's a neat name.
That's a
How are
new
you
one.
two fellas? Everybody's
that
good.
name.
Steve's here. I'm here. We're all doing good. Let's see. Doodle Bob. Haven't seen you before, but hello. Thanks for coming in. CR7, you're back. Great. What else did I miss? Jay Good. All right, might be caught up. Sometimes I get tied up with other things here, and I forget about watching the chat go by. So.
All right, I want to let you get back, brother.
Hey, no problem.
Appreciate you.
Okay.
Yeah, stop down tomorrow for breakfast. She's making breakfast.
yeah,
Yes, you can.
Yeah, okay. Maybe I'm probably not going to fish, but I'll stop down.
Yeah, because she's making bacon, egg, and cheeses tomorrow, muffins.
Sounds good.
Bring your coffee, brother.
Okay.
I'll
See
see you, man. Thank you again.
you then. You're welcome.
Yep.
Come on, fish. All right, Steve's taking off. He want to come down to say hi, and I gave him one of my famous LEN F rod holders. Maybe I should start selling them. I have to look into that. On one of my videos, pretty far back, you can go back and see it. It's how to make your own rod holders, and you'll see how I do them. But everybody likes them. I've sold a few, but I've given a few out to my close friends. Jay Good, I've had. I don't have anything on the dock, but I've had 2 runs and had 2 fish on. They both. One fish got in the tree that's right downstream, and I couldn't get him out. And the other one came in here close to the rocks and cut the line on one of the rocks. So 0 for 2. There goes the middle rod, pulling pretty hard. Let's see here. All the rods have live bait on. The reels are bait runner reels, so I kind of keep an eye on the reels. When the line starts peeling off, then that's when it gets serious. BC Fishing, you got school today? Hello, but get to school. You got to learn all that good stuff. Someday when you get old and retire, you can hang out fishing every day like I do. Yeah. Not every day, but most of the time. My first fishing tournament. Fishing tournament. What kind of tournament? What's the deal with it? Bass tournament or carp tournament or just a tournament? What are you fishing for? Come on, fish. Oh, for bass. Are you in a boat or are you fishing from shore? Well, if you've never done it before, you're either going to like it or you're going to hate it. Because you always feel like you're under a lot of pressure. Um, Rather than being able to relax, it feels like you're under pressure. So like I say, you're going to like it or you're going to hate it. You in a lake or you in a river? Acula Pradza. What's up? I don't know. Sitting here by the river fishing for flathead catfish. That's what's up. Yeah. Whatever you enjoy, that's what you fish for. Whether it's catfish or bass or whatever. DTX, hello there. Thanks for dropping by. I gotta take a minute and put my charger on because my phone battery's running down. So let me go do that. Gotta put my solar charger on. Hang on, everybody. Let me take care of business here. So why you just gotta do what you gotta do. Hang on, everybody. I'm busy putting my charger up. Darn mosquitoes. All right, I think that's charging now. Let's see. Boston, the prisoner of war. Hey, man, how's it going? Sydney, Australia. Wonderful. Thanks for coming in. You're being on the other side of the world. It's going well. Boston, the prisoner of war. The biggest is only like 2 pounds because I don't go out much. Anyway, we're fishing for flathead catfish this morning on the Schuylkill River, the mighty Schuylkill River in southeast Pennsylvania. We got live sunfish on every rod, so if you see it bouncing like that first one's doing, that's just the sunfish acting up. And if we get a flathead on, it'll start peeling line off the reel. And that's when the excitement starts. What's the biggest flathead I've ever caught? 31 pounds, 5 ounces. I got that about a month ago here on the river. Damn mosquitoes are all over the place. The mosquitoes don't come out here at nighttime. They come out when it gets light. Mrs. Scooter, good morning to you. BC fishing. Well, now you're getting diversified. You can go for bass, you can go for catfish. You can just go for whatever you want, whatever day it is. Sometimes I get my bass gear out and fish for bass from the shoreline and a couple of the lakes, but pretty much resolved to sitting by the river catfishing these days. We got a cloudy, cool morning here. The temperature is probably, well, let me see. Where's my thermometer? It looks like it's about 65 degrees. Heavy cloud cover, light rain on and off. A perfect fishing day. Yep, BC, whatever bites. You're right. £15 catfish. More likely that was a channel cat, if I had to guess. Could have been a flathead. I guess they got flatheads down in Texas. I don't know. Boston catfish are big fish. Some of them are. Some of them are small. The flatheads and the blues seem to be the biggest. In this river, we don't have. In this section of the river, we don't have blues. You get farther down toward Philadelphia and Delaware, then you might get into a blue. But up here, it's flatheads and channel cats. Channel cats, they run pretty good. You can get small ones, you can get big ones. The flatheads, there's some big flatheads right in this section of the river up to and more than 40 pounds. You get a lot of them that are in the 15 to 25 pound range, and then once in a while you get a big one of 30 or 40. Got some people getting their gear out of their car and moving just upriver a little bit to fish at one of the spots. But they left their car wide open. 3 guys taking all the gear, and they left the back of their car wide open. I guess they'll come back to shut it, I don't know. Or maybe they got more gear. They had fishing rods and nets and coolers and all that stuff. What's going on here? Crunchy Cracker. What's up? Not much, man. Thanks for stopping by. DeMond Williams. Yeah, this is the Schuylkill River in southeast Pennsylvania. The water temperature is 74, the air temperature is 65, give or take a degree. So it's not bad. Light rain right now, the rain stopped, but it had been raining most of the morning. And we might get another shower or two before it's over. We shall see. Yeah, BC, we had a real hot, we had a cool spring, cool and wet spring, a real hot summer, and now late summer here, it's cooled off to where it's mostly in the 70s every day. Might still go up to 80 or so, but the nights are down to in the 40s or 50s. So it's cooling off. Fall is right around the corner. Won't be long before the trees start turning colors. And these guys got more gear out of their car. This is their second trip and they're all carrying gear. They must be going to stay for the day. They're going to fish just upstream from me, 100 yards. The worst part of the day is how hot it gets after school. Yeah. Well, you got to get acclimated to the heat. There goes the middle rod making a little bounce. Sure would like to get a fish for y'all. You've all been pretty patient, waiting and waiting and waiting. It's a shame that I missed the two already this morning. But I always like to get a fish for y'all. DeMond Williams. Right now I'm fishing for flathead catfish, but that's what I'm fishing for, so that's what I hope to catch. This river's got a lot of different fish in it, but flatheads are one of the main ones, and that's kind of what I like. Akira Pradza. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying me doing nothing. My school doesn't even have a partner. Come on, fish. Jacksonville, Florida. I hate to catch a catfish. Jacksonville, Florida. Well, get out there on the James River and catch some good old big bass. I gotta take a minute and take care of something here. Come on, fish. These people are waiting for me to catch a fish. I don't want to let them down. Come on. Give me a break. They already gave me 2 chances today and I screwed up both of them, so my fault. So as some of you folks know, my channel recently got monetized, and you don't have to join up, but you can if you want. On my channel you'll see a join button, but it's definitely not required, but it's there. And you want to support the channel, you may. Or you can just hang out and have a good time like we're doing today. if you do join the channel, then I'll ask you to go back one of my videos, one or two videos back. It says stickers for members. It's a members only channel. So you go on that video and you'll get some information and a little surprise as well. So, but again, not required to join to come into the chat or anything. You can hang out and do what you want. So a little information there about that. BC Fishing, thank you very much. Appreciate it. If you were out there, I'd be hallucinating. Yeah, sometimes that happens. You look over there and you go, did that pole just move? Did that tip just dip? I know exactly what you mean. Sheephead flounder and mangrove snapper. That sounds like a pretty good mixed bunch of fish. I would love to catch some big reds. BC Fishing, you couldn't find it. What couldn't you find? If you're looking at the channel, are you looking for the join button or for the video? I pull nothing. I'll tell you what, BC, I don't, if a flathead takes it, they're going to pull line off the reels. They're bait runner reels, so unless the reel starts turning and the line starts going off, I don't get too excited. The join button should be on any video you go to. The join button is white, but it should be right there in the middle. I think it says a couple different things. One of them is join, but it doesn't jump out at you. It does. I don't think it's blue or anything. Just gotta look a little bit. It's there. Channels are some bullies. What kind of reels do you have? Akuna, I got the first rod has a Penn Fierce 3 reel. It's a bait runner reel. About $100 reel. The other two reels are Okamos or Akamos, however you want to say it. They're like about 70, 75 bucks a piece. They're good reels. The rods are all Shakespeare ugly stick. Demond, go ahead and get to work. Have a good day. Thanks for dropping in today. I appreciate you being here. And if I can, just hang on a minute. I'll give you something here. There's a wrench for you for the next time you come in. You'll have that. So have a good day. What, the mosquitoes are buzzing around here. Come on, baby, take it, take it, take it. See that first rod jumping around? That's in the hot hole. Maybe we'll get something there yet. Because of the cloud cover and the weather here today, I still feel like there's a good chance of getting a flathead. Hey, wow. Let's see what's going on here. Fishing with Steve. Geez, thank you so much. It's not definitely, boy, you guys, definitely not necessary, but thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Coffee fund, yeah. Oh, okay, good, thanks. Speaking of coffee, I think I'll have some. Thanks, Steve. Yeah, somewhere on my channel, if you go to the links, there's a link there for donation through PayPal. Come on, fish. But then there's just the regular join button too. I don't know. I'm getting used to all that. I'm still trying to figure most of it out. tweaking it when I can. Look at that middle rod jumping. A lot of times the smaller flatheads, the 3, 4, 5 pounders will get a hold of the bait and yank it like that, but they won't really run with it. The big ones have a tendency to take off, run like a Mack truck. That's just a live bait jumping around. Live sunfish on all 3 rods. Come on, fish. And what do I got going? What bait am I using? Demond Williams. It's live sunfish on all the rods. .420 life. Target fish, flathead catfish. That's what I'm targeting. I had 2 runs and 2 fish on this morning, but both of them, one of them got in the tree that's right downstream from me, and he got off. Couldn't pull him out of the tree. And the other one was got right close to the bank here and cut the line on one of the big rocks. So, not really good. I guess it's good luck, but good luck combined with bad luck, and I'm 0 for 2. Still having a good time though. BC Fishing, you gotta go. Okay, see you later. Thanks for being here. Yeah, chill getting to me here. I'm dressed up warm enough. It's just something got me there. You eat catfish, but hate to catch them. Yeah, they are good. I'll get over this in a minute. A little chill there. Every time I go to Cracker Barrel, if you all know what Cracker Barrel restaurant is, I order their baked catfish. Pretty good. I don't eat any of them that I catch here though. The river might be a bit polluted. It might be okay to eat one, but I have not done that. But when I go to Cracker Barrel, I order the catfish. Little breeze kicking up here now. That's what kind of chilled me off there. Wasn't ready for that. I got enough clothes on. Testing out my new rain suit today. I got it at Cabela's a few weeks ago. Paid an arm and a leg, but so far it's working out pretty well. Jay Good, it's kind of a drizzle, but it had been raining pretty good right up until about a half hour, an hour ago. When I got here at 5 o'clock, it was drizzling, and it really hasn't stopped. It's just on and off. It's not heavy rain, but it's just enough to get you wet. So I got the phone under an umbrella, so that's safe. Yeah, it's probably not raining hard enough for anybody to see it on camera. Rahili Mamadova, whatever. However you pronounce that, I took a shot at it. There you go. That'd help the catfishing. Yeah, Jay, good. I think a rainy day like this is probably the best day for catching catfish. But a rainy day like this is actually the best day for fishing. Got the front coming in, the barometer dropping, cloud cover. That's all good stuff to have when you're fishing. All you got to do is dress for it, and you're okay. If you don't dress for it, then you're not going to like it. So you got to be prepared for the weather, but a rainy day like this is definitely my preference. Just have your waterproof stuff on and you'll be okay. But the breeze is kicking up now, so it's getting a little cooler. A little breeze coming in. And that definitely changes the way it feels. Come on, fish. I want to show these people a nice big flathead. Oh, yeah. There's a guy that comes down to the parking lot every morning about this time in his black Explorer, and he has his radio real loud. I'm not sure exactly what he's trying to do. You might be able to hear him, but his radio is so loud it's a wonder it's not breaking his eardrums. But he comes every morning, he drives through the parking lot, and then he leaves. I don't know what he's trying to do. Especially in these cooler months in the north. Jay, good. Where are you at in the north? I keep forgetting. I'm sorry. I just cannot remember everything all the time. Are you in Maine? I'm sorry. You probably told me 100 times. It doesn't stick. Be careful, copyright with YouTube. Skeeter, what are you talking about? I'm not doing anything that would be copyrighted. Any of the music I use, if I do use it, is free music. Oh, that was coming from a car driving through the parking lot. Like I said, this guy comes every morning about this time in a black Ford Explorer, and he's blaring his radio. I have no idea what he's trying to prove, but he does it every morning. He drives through the parking lot and then he leaves. 2023, good morning to you. Thanks for stopping by. I haven't seen you before. You may have been in here once or twice, but don't remember it. But good morning to you. Thank you for coming in. Not much happening. Fighting the raindrops and waiting for another bite. Yeah, if somebody drives by playing music or whatever, that's not going to be an issue. I've been in a few of your streams. I just haven't been in 2023. I apologize for not remembering the name. Eventually I'll get to kind of remember them, but I just can't remember everybody all the time. Kind of figured you'd been in before, but good morning. What body of water? Chase Phillips. This is the mighty Schuylkill River in southeast Pennsylvania. I'm about 25 miles upstream from Philadelphia. So there you go. The mighty Schuylkill River, and I say that in jest. This is a very calm section of the river. About a mile downstream is a dam. It keeps this section up here almost current free. The river's low at this time, so there's very little current, but there's some current if it gets about a foot or two higher. There's some pretty good current out in the middle. Saltwater creeks. Sounds like fun. 2023, yep, Pennsylvania. Just another wet day. You're out of here. You're out of here. I don't want that shit. Josie J, good morning to you. Marissa Johnson, you're from Ohio. Hello to you. Oh my gosh, that was the first, what I'll call a troll that we've had this morning. He's gone. Greg P, good morning to you. I thought you were in here already. Maybe I'm going crazy. Where's my monitors? Where's Glenn? Where's Marines and Army Mom? Where's Tassie? Where's my monitors? Karen Hall, good morning to you. Thank you for coming in. Josie J, I didn't see you were live. Bob sent me over. Hey, all right, Bob, thank you. Josie J, yeah, I might have put the live notification out a little late today. Any finish possible? Do you recognize? Oh, heck yeah. Any Fin is Possible is a great, great channel. Chase Phillips, probably a couple years, I forget how long ago I started. But for most of the time I was just putting out simple videos of different things, fishing and trail cameras, but I just recently started going live, probably beginning of the summer. That made a big difference in everything. I just got here. I'm sorry I've been working. Don't be sorry about it. Greg, I hope you're fixing up your house okay. You guys aren't having very much weather. Josie J, this is perfect fishing weather. It is raining right now. It's a nice light drizzle. Good cloud cover. Cool temperatures. Perfect fishing weather. Hey Alan, what's going on, man? Great man, he does great things. Oh. Yeah, Funny 23. He's got a great channel. Actually, he's the one that got me into doing the live streams. So I always thank him when I see him. He was on this morning for a little bit. But yeah, great. That's a great channel. Any Fin is Possible, folks. Check him out. He goes live every weekday, and he's very diversified in what he fishes for and where he fishes. Karen Hall, any flatties? I had 2 runs this morning. I lost both fish. The first one got tied up in a tree that's right downstream. I couldn't get him out of it. And the second one cut the line on some rocks that are right on the shoreline here. So that's what I have going on. Any Fin is a great channel. Yep, Alan, he's a good guy. Bob's a good guy. He, like I say, he's the one that got me into going live. And he does help me out quite a bit when I have questions about how to tweak it. I just got monetized about a week or so ago, so I'm still learning how to work everything due to that. We're gonna get us a flathead any minute now, folks. Any minute now. I think Bob told me he was going to be carp fishing this morning, and he'll probably come on. I don't know if he's going to come on right about 10 o'clock. Yeah, I think he's going to come on about 10 o'clock. He usually does. When it gets cooler like this, he usually live from 10 to 2, 4 hours. In the hot summer, he'll get on live pretty much about 7 or 8 o'clock and fish until noon. So if he's on now, yeah, he's carp fishing. I hope he can show you guys some fish that I can't. He usually catches them. All right, he's on now. Now, if you go in there and tell him I said hi and good luck. Like I say, I did talk to him this morning for a minute. He came on this channel. Sometimes he's in his kayak, and sometimes he's on the shore, sometimes he's down the shore, sometimes he's in little trout streams. You never know where you're going to find him. He's very diversified. That's what keeps it interesting. Me, I'm just stuck on sitting here on the flathead catfish. Come on, take it. That end rod's jumping around. Yeah, I'm not in competition with Bob. A lot of people will jump from my channel over to his, check him out a little bit, and then they'll come back here. That's okay. That's what it's all about. But there's a bunch of us right in this area. There's Skeeter. There's Anything Is Possible. There's Fishing with Steve. If you look for Fishing with Steve, he was just here. He visited a little bit ago. But his channel is Fishing with Steve, but you spell fishing without the G. There's Skeeter, Fishing with Steve, Anything Is Possible in my channel. Oh, and Fish On with Ed Evans. And he goes live once a week, every Wednesday night at midnight, and he fishes upriver here in his boat, specifically for flathead catfish. And tonight, he'll be on from midnight till 4 in the morning. And Fishing with Steve is going to be with him. So if you can stay up that late or catch him wherever you're at, if you can. Anyway, midnight Eastern Standard Time tonight. Fish On, Ed Evans. Fishing with Steve will be with him. Check him out if you can. 420 Life. Yeah, there's a lot of big carp in this river. A lot of big carp. I don't fish for them too much. I leave that up to Bob. Once in a while I'll get out there for carp, but not so much. But yeah, there's some big carp in this river. Big carp, big catfish, big channel cats, big flatheads. There's also smallmouth and largemouth bass. There's muskies, there's panfish, there's snakeheads. It's a very diversified fishery. With a lot of different environments. I'm upstream from downstream, there's a dam about a mile downstream. So this area up here is fairly calm, and the current is basically just out in the middle, barely moving. But that's only because the river's really low. Later on, when the river comes up, there'll be a little bit more current. And I think that's what gets the big channel cats moving around. Pier Coops, good morning to you. Coming in a little late, but what is it? I've been on for 3 hours. Missed a couple flatheads due to the line breaking on a rock, and then one of them got into a tree that's right downstream, and I couldn't pull them out of it. So if you call that luck, we're having luck. If you call it bad luck, then we're having bad luck. But at any case, we're having a good time. The chat's going well. No problems there. So it is what it is. There's the middle rod bouncing around again a little bit. Y'all might notice I retired the black rod that I usually have and bought another white one from Walmart yesterday. It's much easier to see the white rod, so I did that just for you guys. Come on, flatheads, take these damn baits. Got live sunfish on all 3 rods. Come on. Oh, the people that were fishing right up above me, they were there for 15 minutes. It started to rain, and they were not prepared for the rain, so they packed up and took off. Maybe not. Maybe they're sitting in their car up here in the parking lot, watching their rods, I think, from the car. They must have their rods and rod holders. Here goes the first rod, jumping a little bit. What am I missing? Good morning, all from the Susquehanna River. God, I'd like to fish the Susquehanna. I've got to get down there again with a guide. Good morning from Tennessee, Steve. Thank you. Fishing. The weather, this is great fishing weather, Steve. This is great. The fish are cooperating, but they're also finding a way to get off the hook. One of them got tangled up in the tree, and another one broke the line on one of the big rocks down here. That was actually before it got light. I had the 2 runs. Other than that, yep, it's raining. It's a little cool, probably in the low 60s now, and it's raining. But I got my new rain gear from Cabela's a couple weeks ago, so that's doing well. That's keeping me dry. I think it is anyway. Let me look. Yeah, that's working. Derek, tell you something good? Well, the weather's perfect. How about that? The weather's perfect. And the live bait is alive. It's just a great day. Some people wouldn't think so, but I think I would prefer to fish in this weather than on a nice sunny day. This is perfect fishing weather. I got my phone under an umbrella set up here. Derek Lucas, well, you can kind of say that, but I have had 2 fish on the line. I don't know if that counts or not, but the first one got caught up in the tree that's right downstream, and I couldn't pull him out of it. I had to break the line off. And the second one, a little smaller fish, but he came into the shoreline and cut the line on a rock. So I guess I'm getting at least half skunked. That happens. The flathead bite has been real good for the people that fish at night. So this morning before it got light, I got here at 5 o'clock. So this morning before it got light, I had the 2 runs. But since it got light, I got nothing. But I still feel pretty confident that I will, because this is the type of weather that might keep the flatheads looking around a little bit. That's what I'm hoping for. I've caught plenty of flatheads in the daytime. Some of them in the bright sunny day in the middle of the day. You never know, but you got to have your bait in there to find out. The chat's going well though. We've only had one what I'll call troll. And we got rid of him pretty quick. Come on, fish. The mosquitoes are buzzing around. The rain's coming down pretty good right now. I'll call it a very heavy drizzle. You can probably hear it hitting the umbrella or hitting my head. The big flathead you caught the other week, it was also raining. Yeah, I guess it was. I can't wait to do more shore fishing in a month. Where are you going down the shore, Mrs. Scooter? What section are you going down there? I should have waterproof gloves because my hands are getting soaked. There goes the first rod. Keep an eye on it. If the line starts peeling off, we're in business. Come on, fish. I'll do something to dry my hands off. Yeah, it's raining pretty good. But I'm well protected, I'm well protected. It's a new rain suit. It's called Bone Dry. I did Cabela's a few weeks ago. Paid an arm and a leg for it. But it's working pretty good. Come on, fish. Gotta get up and walk around a little bit. Yeah, the river is as low as I've ever seen it. There's big rocks right down below the dock. When you get the fish in, if they get up against them, they're gonna cut the line like the one did. And right down below me is this big tree. See if I can show you. And that's where the big ones will run into when you hook up with them. So you got to be ready to, when you hook into a bigger one, you got to be ready to pull them away from that area. But if they get in that tree, they're pretty much going to get tangled up. Move it over here a little bit. There we go. Okay, let's see. Can't wait. Here, fishy, fishy. Mrs. Scooter, where are you going down the shore? Where do you fish down there? Yeah, the drags are tight, but when you get a big one, they can get down in there. I've lost probably over the years, I've lost 3 big fish in that tree. No matter what you do, you can't stop them. When you got your drag set as tight as you can, so the line don't break, but the big ones still find a way to run the drag out and get down in that tree. The first run I had this morning was a pretty good fish. But I was I was into the chat here talking, and I looked over and I saw the reel turning. So I got to them late, and that gave them time to get down to the tree. And that's how that first one got away. All 3 rods are moving around a little bit. Something's going to happen here any minute now. Here we go. Come on. Middle rod's jumping, the first rod's moving around. Something's going to happen here. But if I could have got to that first fish earlier, I might have been able to pull him away from that tree. But that's the way it goes. Yeah. Well, let's see, what is it, 8:30? It's almost 8:30. I've been here since 5, so that's 3.5 hours. I'll probably stay on till, I don't know, 9 o'clock, maybe a little more. Pan says hi, hello to you. Very simple, easy name. Like frying pan, but it's just pan. Thanks for stopping in, appreciate it. We're having a good chat on a rainy day on the river here in southeast Pennsylvania. You like, what is that? I don't even know what that is. Skibidi. Don't know what skibidi is. Tell me more, tell me more. Anybody know what skibidi is? Skibidi. Skibidi or skibidi, I don't know what it is. The heck is it? Probably some kind of fish from some foreign land, I don't know. Tell me more. It's very 67. What the heck is that? I don't know what the heck you're talking about. You better start making sense though, or you won't be here very long. Because we don't put up with it. Oh, God. Skibadoo boo hop. Yeah, whatever. I got my finger on the button. So you better be good. Oh, you gotta love this crap. Gregarious, what the heck's that? You better start making sense. Better start making sense real quick. Alrighty. See you later. Bruce Mars, that was strike 6 if you ask me. Strike 6. I forgot about the strikes. Come on, fish. I want to show these people a fish, damn it. If the fish would just know that if they bite on my bait and I'd catch them, I'd be able to show them to you. I'd make the fish famous. I'd make you guys happy, and then I'd throw them back in. Yeah, I got, it was strike 3. It was probably strike 6. I gave him a warning or two, and he just continued. So I was waiting for one of you to do it, but I figured, let me take care of this one. Come on, fish. Any minute now. Any minute. Any minute. All right, I gotta do something. Be right back. Y'all keep an eye on the rods. If one of them starts to go, run over there and grab it. This deck that I'm on is probably about 5 feet off the water. The river's so low, it's usually so many big rocks right there. Yeah, it's about 5 feet off the water. Let's see. I'm just waiting for a slip up. Oh yeah, he slipped up. He slipped up as soon as he came in, not answering my question. If I ask you a question and you don't answer it, that's definitely strike one. Oh yeah. Don't be afraid to use your power if you think if you feel it's time. That's why you all have those wrenches, but it's always good to wait a little bit to see what develops. But it was pretty obvious that he wasn't, he didn't want to be part of the chat. He just wanted to do stupid shit. So, that's how it works. All right, so here's the question of the day. Who on here knows what my favorite snack is? Because it's about snack time. Did I miss any fish? No, you didn't miss. I haven't had a bite since those first two. We're just having a good time in the chat, that's all. That's always fun. The chat is, a lot of times the chat is better than the fishing. Apple pie, Derek, you got it. Tasty cake apple pie. You talked me into it, dude. This is my favorite snack. In this part of the world, we have tasty cake, cakes and pies, and it's my favorite. I should get a sponsorship from Tasty Cake. I shouldn't have to buy these damn things. Gotta be Tasty Cake. Yeah, Greg, you know it. Tasty Cake, cakes and pies. Tipo pie isn't desirable, but it's edible. I don't know what that is. I gotta start hashtagging Tasty Cake in my messages. But we're gonna eat our Tasty Cake pie. I'm gonna have some coffee. All right, I got my coffee, I got my Tasty Cake pie. So it's definitely time for a fish to bite. Come on, fish. I dare you. Mississippi Catfish 22 Grumpy, how you doing? Hope you have an amazing day. I am having an amazing day. It's raining, it's cloudy, it's cool, it's raining, and the fish hasn't been biting since it got light. Oh, Ediuk, or however you pronounce that? No, I'm after flathead catfish. No, I don't want the rain to go away. I want the rain. I like them. It's good. It's good to have rain when you're fishing. I've never seen the caramel apple pie. I've seen the French apple pie, but not the caramel. Mississippi catfish. I got here about 5 o'clock in the morning, so I wouldn't call that last night, but it was still dark for about an hour, and I had 2 runs. Both of them got off due to one of them getting in a tree that's right downstream from me, and the other one cut the line on one of the rocks right on shore. Fishing with Kedra. Hey, good morning. Come on, fish. Like I said before, later on this fall, I'll be going live, but I'm going to try something different. I also put out trail cameras out in the woods, and I'm going to try going live to take you all into the woods with me as I set my trail cameras out. I think that'll be kind of interesting, but it'll be challenging to do that because I'll be walking around in the woods with the camera, so hopefully some people will like that. Wake them up with coffee. Yeah, that's a good idea. How big did the flathead get up there? Brandon, in this river, there's flatheads that top, excuse me, over 40 pounds. Up in this area, as you get down toward Philadelphia, which is about 25 miles downstream, there's been some caught that are in the 50-pound range, so pretty big. Yeah, Greg, the real big ones seem to be down near Philadelphia. And that, of course, is this river goes through Philadelphia and empties into the Delaware River, which is a much bigger river. And then that empties into the Atlantic Ocean. But some of the bigger catfish are down that way because it's just a totally different type of watershed. Up here we do have about a mile downstream, there is a dam. So somehow the flatheads got up in this area years ago. And they're proliferating very well. Last night as I was packing up my car with all my gear, I happened to look at the weather report and I saw that there might be showers in the area this morning. And I said, well, I'm going to put the rain suit in the car. But this morning when I got up and looked at the weather, totally different. Said it was going to rain up till about 9 o'clock. So I'm glad I took that information to heart and put my rain suit in. Let's see. If the river connects, they are there. They swim and travel. Yep, you're right, Greg. Well, down in the dam that's about a mile downstream from me, there is a fish ladder. I don't know if it's open. I guess it is. It's been there for years. I think that's basically how the flathead came up into this area years ago. But I don't know if the fish ladder is still actively working. I could take a walk down there and look at it one of these days. But anyway, they're here to stay. Kristen Baker, good morning to you. But this river, yeah, this river connects into the Delaware River. The Delaware River empties into the Atlantic Ocean via the, is it the Chesapeake? I don't know. Look at it on Google if you want to see it better. But this is the mighty Schuylkill River in southeast Pennsylvania. Caught any? Kristen, no. I've had 2 runs. Both fish managed to get off due to one of them getting snagged up in the tree that's down below me, and the other one cutting the line on one of the rocks that are real close to the shoreline here. Do you ever do late night fishing? Derek, I went out with Ed one time about 3 or 4 weeks ago. And that was an all-nighter. We started at 7 o'clock and fished until 7 in the morning. I got my PB. I got my PB that night. I got 3 fish that night. The biggest one was 31 pounds, 5 ounces. One of the others was 25 pounds something, and the smaller one was 15 pounds and something. But when you fish all night like that, it really kicks your butt. But he'll be out there tonight. Fishing with Steve is going to be out there with him. So for those of you that can stay up and watch Fish On with Ed Evans, he'll go live at midnight Eastern Standard Time. And he'll be on his boat, probably upriver from here. Usually fishes upriver about half a mile or so. And hopefully they'll have some luck. But you got to stay up late to catch them. Kristen Baker, you caught your PB bass? What was it? How big was it? You can't say that without saying how big it was. You can't tell us you caught your PB without telling us how big it was. Come on, flatheads, let's go here. And let's see. Do you ever keep any, or do you just... Mississippi, it's just, I pretty much catch and release 99% of my fish. In the wintertime, when I'm ice fishing, I will keep some panfish for a fish fry once or twice, and then in the spring or summer, if I get into some crappies or perch or something like that, I will keep a few of them. But normally, everything goes right back in the river. I just catch them for fun. 68 centimeter bass with eggs in it. Kristen, I'm going to tell you right now, 68 centimeters to me could be 2 inches or 6 feet. I'm just not used to the metric system. So convert that to the old whatever system this is that we use here in the States. So it makes some sense to me. 68 centimeters. All right, somebody tell me what 68 centimeters is. I don't feel like looking it up. I wish we would go metric here. It'd make things easier for everybody. Come on, 68 centimeters. How big is that in inches? I'm assuming that might be about 21 or 22 inches. But that's just my wild guess. Oh, 26 inches? You gotta be kidding me. That is a big bass. And that's, I would imagine that's a largemouth. That is a huge bass. $26.77. That is a huge largemouth bass. So how much did that thing weigh? That had to weigh, you're up in the double digits there. Up in the 12 or 13 pound range. That's a huge largemouth bass. Well, it's raining pretty good now, folks. It'll take all day to dry out my shit. You know what I mean? Once I get home, there goes the middle rod moving around a little bit. Come on, take it. Quit fooling around with it. There goes the first rod moving a little bit. Something's going to happen any minute now. Got to live in Florida, Texas gets big. Yeah, that's correct, Derek. You got to, if I had to guess. Yeah, like I say, a double-digit bass for sure. I'm in England, Florida, China. What the heck is that? Big bait equals big fish. These couple guys that came a while ago and went upstream there a little bit to fish with me. They jumped back in their car. They're watching their rods from sitting in their car because they didn't bring rain gear. The only part I'm having trouble with is my hands. My hands keep getting wet. 12 pounds, yep. Kristen, that is a fish of a lifetime, dude. I don't care what state you're in, that's a fish of a lifetime. Come on, fish. I gotta show these folks a fish today. I can't give up yet. This is normally the time that I would normally shut down, but oh, there's a good excuse. My phone was dead. I don't mean nothing by it, but I hear that so much. Why didn't you get any pictures? Oh, my phone was dead. All right. I believe you anyway. Peter Cooper. Good morning from London, England. Good morning to you. Eastern Standard Time here. It's 10 minutes till 9 o'clock in the morning. My brother was there and he was mad because he couldn't get live stream fishing. First time I saw you, but hello, thanks for coming in. I'm fishing in the mighty Schuylkill River in southeast Pennsylvania. And I'm fishing for flathead catfish. And I'm using live sunfish for bait. And I always like to answer questions giving you more information than you asked for. That is the famous excuse. The noise is probably, it's either the rain you're hearing or my, yeah, what is it? It's the aerator in my live bait bucket. That's probably what you're hearing. Oh yeah. Any minute now, folks. Any minute. Live stream fishing. I haven't had a bite since it got light. Before it got light, I had 2 runs. They both got off due to getting snagged up in a tree or cut the line on the rocks. Here comes the geese. Listen, you'll hear them coming right over my head. Here in Michigan. Michigan's nice. I fished Lake St. Clair quite a few times. Mark, you're from the Netherlands. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. It always amazes me that people from all over the world come into the live channels and check it out. What time is it in the Netherlands? What time is it? Yeah, I got a solar battery hooked up to my phone right now. Hey, live stream. I've been out on Lake St. Clair a couple times with a guide. You know, muskies and walleyes, smallmouth bass, stuff like that. And then I fished from the pier in up near New Baltimore, the Brandenburg Park Pier, and I've caught big bass and muskies right off the pier. I got some of that on my YouTube channel. Some of the videos. 3 p.m. 14:54 p.m. That being military time, that'd be almost 3 o'clock p.m. over here. But it's 8:55 a.m. Come on, fish. Let's see. 3 p.m. Mark. 10:57 in Australia. 10:57 a.m. I'm assuming. No, it's probably p.m. isn't it? What is it, Christian? A.m. or p.m.? That's got to be Australia. That's got to be p.m. Coffee time. Got to drink my coffee out of my new thermos. A brand new Stanley thermos. I had to get it because my old thermos just wasn't keeping the coffee hot. This one seems to be doing pretty good. I take my old thermos out ice fishing. The coffee would be cold in 2 hours. Okay, so PM, kind of figured it was. Never call while I'm asking. Never been there. I would love to go there. Check. Yeah, check them out. It's probably been 2 years, so you got to look back on the videos pretty far. But you'll find them. One of the videos has a couple muskies that I caught off the pier. Throwing buzz baits. Never caught a muskie or a walleye. Ooh. Shouldn't be too tough up in Michigan. But when I go up there in the summertime, I usually go out on the pier if I don't hire a guide. I'll go out on the pier and throw my buzz bait, and I'll catch bass and muskies pretty much every time I try for them. There's been times I got skunked on the pier, but more times than not I ended up with a couple nice bass, smallmouth, largemouth, or the muskies. Let's see, Gabe and Josh, good morning to you. Thanks for dropping by, appreciate it. The message messed up. The message messed up. Okay, whatever that is all about, I don't know. All I know is it's raining. It's raining and the fish ain't biting. Come on, fish. I caught a 75-pound carp. That is a big carp. Always Karen. Yeah, she'll want the damn thing, won't she? How about them fillies? Schwarber got number 50 last night. Yeah, I don't know what that lady was thinking. You know, I would truly like to know if she ever actually had her hand on the ball. And then if so, maybe she didn't have a real tight grip and the guy grabbed it out of her hand. I don't know. But it is what it is. She definitely is probably regretting what she did. I'm afraid I can care less about it. Don't be bad mouthing the fillies here, Derek. That's strike one. You can be a Braves fan, but don't be bad mouthing the Phillies. 'Cause I feel the same way about the Braves. I don't give a shit about them either. Hey, just joking with you, Derek. Have fun. Just having a little humor. Come on, fish. Yeah, I think the Phillies are running away with it this year. By the looks of it, even though they lost Alec Boehm, they lost him for 10 days. They lost Trey Turner for probably at least a few weeks. And Zach Wheeler. Even with those three key guys gone, everybody else is picking up the slack and they're doing okay. My friend caught a 30-inch northern pike. 30-inch northern pike. I don't know. With the Eagles because I'm a Georgia Bulldog. There you go, Derek. Okay. I'll take that strike away. You don't have any strikes. I don't follow college football at all, and I don't really follow the NFL other than the Eagles. I don't know too much about the other teams at all. Whatever team they're playing on a weekly basis, I'll I'll look at that team a little bit, but most of the time, I don't know anything about them. So not really into it, but I do sit there and watch them on Sundays. About to get zapped. 10-pound carp 3 days ago on 8-pound line. That's good. Yeah, Gabe, you got to know how to work that drag. I'm doing that. What bait, Kristen? I'm using live sunfish on every rod. I don't have any chicken or chicken liver with me. And I don't feel like cutting one of the sunfish up for cut bait. Although that might be what I should do to catch a channel cat. But I'm kind of lazy today. I'll just let the live sunfish do their thing. Oh yeah. Ingela Lindberg. I probably pronounced that wrong, but hello to you. Thanks for dropping by. Where are you from with that name? How long you've been out there? Live stream fishing. I've been here since 5 o'clock in the morning. Since I'm using live bait, I got it placed exactly where I want it. And I'm quite happy with that. If I was using, cut bait or whatever, other than live, yeah, I'd probably check the bait and, cast out again. But when I'm using the live sunfish, I don't see any need to cast out again. Although I did that a couple weeks ago, I did that and I cast it out, and before I set the pole down, flathead grabbed a hold of it. So that was kind of interesting. But for the most part, I just let the sunfish sit there. I'm trying to catch flathead catfish there, Gabe. Oh, let me try to pronounce this. Sajin Vrieswick. I'm sure I destroyed that too, but hello to you. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for dropping by. We're here on the mighty Schuylkill River in southeast Pennsylvania. I love it. Come on, fish. You know what? You might be right. I might just reel in and cast them back out there. See if I can wake up a fish. There's the bait. So we're going to turn that live bait into cut bait. So now we have cut bait. So maybe the cut bait, it's nice and bloody, will attract a big channel catfish. We shall see. The cut bait's on the middle rod. No, where is it? I forget which rod it is. Cut bait's on the end rod. No, wait a minute. All right, the first rod's got the live sunfish. The second rod's got, what's it got? I don't know. I don't know which. Somebody tell me which rod's got the cut bait on. Okay, thanks, Kristen. It's so easy to lose track of it. I'm glad you were paying attention. Yeah, Gabe, when I cut them, I try to make sure you got some blood and guts showing there, and the smell of that sometimes will attract the channel cats or flatheads. You go either way. It's usually got to be a pretty good sized channel cat. It'll attract channels and flatheads both. But they've been biting on live bait for most people the last couple of weeks, and that's kind of why I like that. Okay, let's see. Ever use chicken liver? I use chicken liver once in a while, especially when I'm after flatheads in the spring. But I also use chunks of chicken, like chicken breast, cut up into chunks, and I put them in a bag with chicken liver. I let them marinate there for 2 or 3 days, and then I put the chunk of chicken on the hook, and it's a lot easier to deal with that than real chicken liver. But it is very hard to beat chicken liver. Chicken liver works great. I use it once in a while. Works great. So moth, Huma. Hello to you. Thanks for dropping by. How many likes I got? I got 100 likes, 25 people in. Thanks everybody. Thanks for being here. Come on, fish. Gotta show these people a fish. Oh boy. I'm trying. I'm trying, folks. I'm trying. Come on, fish. What a minute, I've been. What's your favorite fish to catch? Yeah, Gabe, somebody always asks that. I'll tell you, you know what? Years ago, I used to have a favorite, probably bass or walleyes. But now it's just, I don't really have a favorite. It's just whatever I'm fishing for. Everybody has a favorite, but eventually you get to the point where it really doesn't matter. I see a lot of people using Kool-Aid. Yeah, Kool-Aid, strawberry Kool-Aid is something that, yeah, I've tried it. You put it in with your chicken or whatever, and that works occasionally. Lots of people do that. Goody Gillespie, yeah, it's a rainy, cool, late summer day here in southeast Pennsylvania. Up the Waz. Morning to you. What's it like here? You asking me, Gabe? It's cool and it's raining. And we got a slight breeze. But I'm dressed for it. I got plenty of clothes on. I got my rain suit on. I'm prepared. If you're not prepared, it could be a lousy day, but if you're prepared for it, it's not too bad. As long as it doesn't get real windy, I'll be fine. Holy mackerel, Courcelle, Blanco, Evelande. Hello to you. Pork steak, huh? That sounds like something that's good to eat. Doesn't sound like I'd want to use that for bait. And now you got me hungry. I'm gonna have to buy a T-bone on the way home and cook it tonight on the grill. Trout or bass? Yep. You're probably that's probably what most people would say. Trout or bass. And probably bass would win out in this area. Probably bass. You get out west or up north, and you might have more people liking the trout thing. The only trout we have around here are stocked trout in the springtime, and by the middle of summer, they're pretty much all gone because the streams get so warm. You get up north a little bit in the Poconos and up in New York, then you got some places up there that'll hold the trout all year. Years ago, my favorite fish was walleye, and then of course bass. But like I said, at this point, it don't matter to me. I like them all. Yeah, I've been out west a few times, Gabe, and the farther I go out there, you know, Yellowstone and Grand Tetons and all up in that area, it's all trout. There's a run on the first line. I gotta watch that one close because that's pretty close to the tree. And if something takes it, he's going to run right into the tree. So I'm going to have to keep an eye on that and grab it if something happens. But that definitely looked like the fish had it there for a second or two. I don't think that sunfish was strong enough to yank that rod like that. Hope he didn't pull it off. That bait was getting kind of old. He could have pulled it off the hook. Hope not. I'll give him a couple more minutes and hope he pulls again. Now what happens is the live bait will occasionally get very active and yank on the rod. I think that might have been a flathead after him. But unless the reel starts turning, they don't really have it. But I think what might have happened there was the flathead grabbed it and ripped the bait off the hook. If he'd been on there a while, I should have double checked that before I threw it back in. We'll see. We'll give it another minute or two. We'll see. But I am suspecting that the flathead grabbed it and pulled the bait right off the hook. Oh, come on. Yeah, the bait's still on there. I can feel it. He was just live. The bait was just jumping around. What the heck time is it? It's almost, oh geez, it's almost 9:30 already. Well, I'll probably hang out until 10 o'clock here, folks, so about another half hour. Gabe and Josh, you gotta go to work. Have a good day. Stay safe. I bought to the head out soon to go fishing. Yeah, you do ought to go head out. Yeah, I'll check. Come on, fish. Let's get it on here. Hate to go through a whole nother live stream without being able to show you folks the fish. Could happen. Could happen yet. When I get home, it's going to take some time to dry everything out. Yeah, time goes by and you're having fun. Hey, if y'all like what you see, don't forget to hit the like button. Appreciate it. Whew. If you do happen to join the channel, because I am monetized now, if you happen to join the channel, go back to, I think it's my second, either my last video or the one right before that. It's for members only. So if you join and be a member, you'll be able to get on that video and get some information out of there. And there's a little surprise in there for you. No pressure, no hype, just do what you want to do. I just got monetized a couple weeks ago, so trying to figure it all out. Come on, fish. What the heck you doing? Even though I'm not catching fish, I have a really good time with all you folks coming in here and chatting away. Live stream fishing. The bridge up there, have not fished right near the bridge. There's really no place you can get close to it from the bank. But there's another bridge up from there that I fished at with a guy in his boat a few weeks ago. Fish on with Ed Evans. So there's this bridge and the other bridge. I know that would be a prime spot, but there just isn't any place from the bank to get close to that bridge. I wish there was, because that would be a prime spot for sure. If I was younger, I'd get down in there with a tool to cut down the weeds and the grass and the junk and make myself a spot. But I'm too old to get into that crap. That'd be the way to do it, though. Get in there and make your own little spot right near one of the piers. Probably on the other side. I'll bet the flatheads are stacked up in there like cordwood. I have a question. Grens, go ahead, ask away. Hope I can help you out. If I can't help you out and answer it, somebody else will. Greens or grins? What is your question? Dun, 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 dun. We're waiting. Here it is. And if in fishing in a pond or small, do I use a very tall rod for, are those only for sure? You don't need a tall rod. If you're fishing in a pond, I'm assuming a pond might be an acre or two. Just a good all-around rod is like a 6.5 foot, 6 foot or 6.5 foot. Nice spinning reel if you like that. Maybe 8-pound test monofilament, 6 or 8 pound. And I think you'd be okay. Assuming most ponds that I'm aware of, they have bass in, some have catfish, a lot of panfish, stuff like that. So you'd be okay with a 6 or 6.5 foot light or medium action, 6 or 8 pound test mono. Depending on it, lures or live bait or worms or whatever, you should be okay with that. My paws are going crazy. Gotta love spell check, huh? I know you meant my poles. They have Remember, they got that live bait on. The end one there, I think, is the one with cut bait. So if that moves, then we got something going on. But the other ones, the live bait will be jumping the rod around once in a while. Oh, come on. Come on, fish. Yeah, you gotta love spell check, don't you? Their paws. And senior fisher pole, dude. Yeah, the first one and the middle one have live bait on, so you might see them moving around a bit. And again, the reels are bait runner reels, so if a flathead grabs it, it'll take some line out. It won't pull the pole in, it'll pull the line. And that's how you can tell it ain't the live bait, because the live bait won't pull the line out, but they will jiggle the pole around a bit. Anybody keeping an eye on, see, the end is cut bait with two close ones with live bait. Thanks, Kristen, I appreciate you telling me. Anybody keeping an eye on any fin as possible, if you caught any carp yet? I guess I better get off here. I hear my wife bitching about something, so I can't. Oh my God. Okay, okay, Derek, have fun. Oh, that's funny. I appreciate it. You have a good day. I'll see you next time. That's funny. That is funny. Oh. Good old Mrs. Yeah. Yep. I'm going to take a few things up to the car, so I will be right back. Come on, fish. What the heck are we doing here? The car is, this is a nice spot because the car is parked probably 75 feet away. Nice parking lot, easy access. That's kind of why I like it here. I'm too old to be running around to all these other spots. Joe Caps, I hope you're right. Gonna get going and try to catch a fish on moon. Okay, Jay Good, take it easy. Hope you have some luck. Joe Caps, I hope you are right. I did have 2 fish hooked up this morning, but one of them got down in one of the trees that are down in the water here and couldn't pull him out. The other one cut the line when he got up against the rocks. So I've had a little luck and then a little bad luck. But that's the way fishing goes. At least I had something going on. Marines and Army Mom, good morning to you. Nice to see you come in. It's been a uneventful chat, although I think I did whack a couple people. Not too bad though. The fishing's been good and bad. I had a big flat hooked up, but he got into the tree that's right below me and got tangled up and I couldn't get him out. And then had another smaller one hooked up, and when I got him in close to shore here, he cut the line by rubbing up against a rock. So 0 for 2, but at least I had 2 on. And I have not got anything else. And that's when it was still dark. Finvergitig. I'm sure I destroyed that name, but hello to you. Thanks for coming in. Still looking for Tazzy to stop by. I haven't seen Tazzy come in yet today. Haven't seen California Dreamin' come in either. Hope I didn't miss them. That's a couple people that I'm kind of getting used to seeing, as well as some others. Haven't seen Anthony Serrano come in. Oh my. It's 9:36 a.m. here. I'm going to be on until 10 o'clock. And then I'm going to take everything home and dry it out. Because it's been raining here all morning. Not heavy rain, but a good enough rain to soak everything. Good fishing day. Good day for fishing. I'd like to be on a lake somewhere casting for bass on a day like this. Yeah, man. Come on. A cut bait on the farthest rod away, and the other 2 have live bait on. Joe Caps. I'm in southeast Pennsylvania on the Schuylkill River. Upstream, about 20 miles, 25 miles upstream from Philadelphia. The mighty Schuylkill River. Been fishing this river all my life. Live stream, if you've been paying attention. Good luck and bad luck. Had 2 fish hooked up earlier this morning, and they both, I couldn't get them in because they got hooked up in the snags. But that's the way it goes. California Dreamin' may not be in this morning. Subi, oh jeez, oh man. Subi was on earlier this morning. Didn't stay very long. Sorry to hear that. Joe Caps. Yeah, in this river, in this section of the river, the flatheads reach 50 pounds or better. The most common thing is probably 25 to 35 pounds. The channel cats can range anywhere from 8, 10, 12 pounds or bigger. So we have a pretty good chance of catching pretty big fish in this river, pretty much. You go downstream farther, down closer to Philadelphia, then you get into the area that might have a couple 50-pound flatheads running around. 30, 40, 50 pounders are pretty common down that way. But up here, pretty common is fish in the 10 to 20, maybe 30 pound range. And there's plenty of them. I'd like to get one of them for you, but it's not looking very promising. Marines and Army Mom, thank you for the little push there. I appreciate it. What am I up to here? I'm up to 114 likes, 21 people watching. Can't complain about that. Come on, fish. Nukes for life. No, I don't eat the fish. I'll throw them back. Catch and release, dude. Catch and release. I'm not in it for the food. Just for the fun. Try to answer everybody's question. If I miss your question or it doesn't get answered, you can always ask again. Sometimes the chat gets moving so quick I lose track of it. It looks like the rain has, at least the rain has let up for now. It rained pretty good most of the morning though. I know Any Finn Is Possible is out there carp fishing. I know he's live. Don't know if he got anything yet. He's somewhere carp fishing, he told me this morning. Ocean View, hello to you. Thanks for dropping in. You're getting in late. I'm going to be on for another 20 minutes or so. Be on until 10 o'clock in the morning, Eastern Standard Time. And we got about another 20 minutes. I've been on since 5, so that's a whole 5 hours. I don't usually stay on that long. He's getting rained on. Did he catch anything yet? Did he catch any carp? Yeah, he's not too far away from where I'm at. So he's in the same type of weather pattern. Nukes for life. Hello to you. Hello, hello, hello. Once I get off, if any of you want to continue watching a live stream, the best one right now that's live is Any Finn Is Possible. He goes live every weekday, and you never know where he's going to be. He can be fishing for carp one day, and he can be down in the ocean the next day. He'll be in his kayak. So he's very diversified in what he's doing, but he's got a good show. Today he's out there fishing for carp. Check him out if you want. It's Any any fin is possible. He's easy to find, and it's a good good live show he puts on. It is definitely not clickbait. Let's see, hey stud, I just have triplets. What? Oh man, I couldn't read that. Oh man, I gotta look at that one. I just had triplets with my stepdad. Oh my God. Thanks for taking care of that. Oh God, I just messed it up. All right, I put them on, then I took them back off. Sorry, I just had to read the message. Oh man. Yeah, thanks for doing that. But I went back to see the message, and then of course I hit on the name, and then I hit on something else, and it put them back in, and I got rid of them again. Oh my God. But yeah, thanks for initially taking care of that. Come on, fish. I'm waiting. Everybody here is waiting. I got 26 people sitting here waiting for me to catch a fish. I hate to let them down. Where do these people come from with that crazy stuff, huh? Yeah, this ain't looking good. I'll get up and stretch a little bit. Whew. The river's calm, the river's low. The river is very, very low. I think if the river was up another 1.5 feet, we'd be seeing much better results. But I had those two while it was still dark, so it's something. He's still on there. He's kicking. Yeah, what are we doing here? You're waiting too. Thank you for your patience. Greets from Netherlands. May something 100. Hello to you. Thanks for dropping in. Gary, you could say I almost caught something today. I had 2 fish hooked up before it got light. One of the bigger ones got into a tree that's right down below me and got snagged up. I couldn't pull him out. And then another smaller one had him right in here next to the shoreline, and he cut the line rubbing up against a rock. So I had some luck, but not all good. Double tap. Hello, sir. A quiche. A cache or a quiche? Probably a quiche. A cache. Hello to you. I try to pronounce everybody's name, but I destroy 90% of them, I'm sure. But I give it a shot. Try to be cordial about it. Come on, fish. I got cut bait on the far rod and live bait on the other 2. And if you notice, I took my black rod away and I got another white rod, so they're easier to see, especially at night. Didn't get rid of the black rod, I just retired it for now. Went to Walmart and got my other new white rod. The one in the middle is the new one. You can kind of see the different colors. Whiter than the other two. Shakespeare Ugly Stick Catfish Rod. The medium heavy rod does a good job. Good job. Use them for flatheads or channel cats. I use them for muskies. Stuff like that. They do a good job. I'll give you all a 10-minute warning here. I'm going to be on for 10 more minutes. Going off at 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time in the morning, a.m. Then I'll take everything home and spread it out in the basement and dry it off. Because everything's soaking wet because it's been raining most of the morning. Although I've had my gear under the umbrella right there on the table. I've had my tackle box under that umbrella and some of my other junk. So that's pretty much stayed dry. But everything else is wet. Let's see, Gary, what are you saying? There's a tidal water. I fish in tidal waters. When the river changes. Yeah, when you have a tide, you watch the tides, that's when you want to be fishing, is when the tide's coming or going. But this is not tidal water here. This is just a simple river, Schuylkill River in southeast Pennsylvania. If you go way down, it goes dumps into the Delaware River, and then you get into the tidal water, the brackish water. But up here, it's all just fresh water. If you put your reel in hot water, it keeps the line from tangling. I think that's true, Gary, for monofilament. But I got all my reels got the Power Pro braid on 50-pound test. I don't usually have too much trouble with monofilament when I use it. I got that on my bass rods. And then, like I said, I'll say one more time because I don't know who was here and who wasn't. But later on in the fall here, I am going to be I'll be fishing as well. But I'm also going to take the live out into the woods with me while I put my trail cameras out. So I think that might be interesting. I can't wait to see how that works out with the walking through the woods with being on live. That could be pretty interesting. Some of my videos, if you go back a little bit, you'll see some of the trail camera footage of the different animals. And what I'd be doing is just, I'd be taking you out with me, setting up the cameras and talking about that kind of stuff. And then later on when I pick the cameras up, I take them home and I edit the film, and then I put a video up of the different animals that the camera's caught. I usually put them out and leave them out there for 3 or 4 days and then go back and retrieve them. So hopefully that'll be interesting for some of you that want to play around with that when it happens, but that'll be later on in the fall, late October, November, December. When it's too cold to fish. The biggest catch of my life. That's a good question. A 50-inch muskie that I caught quite a few years ago up in Michigan. Gary, thanks for the push. What's this? Adventures and stories. Got to get going in my routine, but it's all LEN Live. Wanted to stop. Well, thank you very much for stopping in. I appreciate it. You get going, do what you got to do. And hope to see you next time. Come on, fish. Got about 8 more minutes. You got an 8-minute warning. What do you think? Will some of you be interested in following me out into the woods this fall and doing my trail camera thing? In Michigan, oh, I'm sorry, it wasn't in Michigan. I'm sorry. It was up in Canada, Stokoe Lake, up near the town of Tweed, Ontario. I don't know why I said Michigan, but it was Stokoe Lake up in Ontario, near the town of Tweed. If you look that up, look up the town of Tweed, Tweed, and you'll see a lake right beside it. That's Stokoe Lake. Marines and Army, Mom, good. I think it'll be kind of like a break in the routine for me. But I'll be carrying my camera out with me into the woods. So it'll be moving around quite a bit. But we'll be talking about where I'm at, what I'm looking for. I look for certain places to put the cameras that have signs of deer and other animals. And I'll be able to put the camera down on my tripod while I'm setting up the cameras, things like that. I think it'll be interesting. I enjoy doing it. It is fun. And this is definitely a break in routine. So good, I'll be looking forward to that. I got too many pike and muskie there. What's this, Gary? Come up to Miramichi. You don't need a license? Wow. That's an interesting little thing to think about. I don't think it'll ever happen, but appreciate the information. I don't have to catch big fish to be happy. I'm just as happy with a 5-inch sunfish as I am with a 20-inch bass. And I've said it before, my motto is, I have the burning desire to go fishing. I have the burning desire to go fishing, but if I never catch another fish, I know that I've caught enough fish. So that's kind of what I live by. So it doesn't matter to me what I catch or how big it is. They're all beautiful and they're all fun. Tidal waters, you don't need a license. Yeah, Gary, exactly. It's just fun to be doing it. Catching the fish is a bonus. And we got about 3 more minutes, folks. I appreciate everybody being here. You hung out with me. I've been on since 5 o'clock, so it's been 5 hours. But I appreciate you hanging out with me. It's been a great chat. I really wish I could have got a fish for you all. I missed those two, and I always feel like I need to get a fish to show you, but we have a good time. We put on a good chat, and usually things work out one way or the other. I'm going to start taking in my gear. If you all want to go back and watch another channel that fishes a lot, go to Any Fin Is Possible. Any Fin Is Possible. He's out live fishing for carp. He's not too far away from me, but I don't think he's on the river. I think he's at one of the lakes. I have not caught a 10-pound bass. My biggest bass is 6.73 pounds, largemouth. But yeah, hope to see everybody next time, and y'all take care. Have a safe day. I don't know when next time will be, but I'll try to put out a notice to everybody that I'm going live. Anyway, Y'all have a good day. I'm going to shut her down in what, 2 more minutes? 1.5 minutes? Something like that. Time to wrap it up. I'm going to throw my live bait in. The live bait I have in my bucket, it's their lucky day. So that'll do it, folks. Thanks again for coming in. I'll see you next time. Y'all have a good day.